Good evening, everyone. Boy, is this the way it's supposed to look? Seems awfully bright. Why would that be? All right, well, it's 11 p.m. Tuesday night, January 6th, 2026. You're watching Call for Two. You're joining me for a playthrough of Vantage. Boy, this looks bright. Why is it so bright? It's a little harsh, the lighting. Why is that? Is that normal? I'm running through in my head all the checklists. Does it seem bright to you? Let's check in with the chat here. There's only 9 people here. It's our late night stream. We can be a little more casual. Boy, it's just a little... There are lots of channels with beautiful young people running them. They can turn up the lighting. They can set their focus as sharp as they want. Here I have to go to some efforts to keep things from being too shocking. All right, dim the room lighting. Well, everything is on its proper setting here. I think I might just have the ISO a little bit higher than normal. Okay, anyway, it's all right. So you're joining me today for our sixth session of Vantage. It's been a couple months since we've played Vantage, a game that surprised me about with how much I've enjoyed it. I'll talk a little bit about our history with Vantage, and then we'll choose a character for today's mission. Could take us a couple hours, could take us more. Hopefully the rules will come back to me. We're using an app from Rules Pop to to locate and look up story entries. I highly recommend it if you haven't played Vantage. I don't know if everyone here today has been joining me for these playthroughs, or if for some of you it's your first playthrough of Vantage. This is not a continuing story, so you won't have missed anything if you missed the previous playthroughs. But let me just give a little bit of background as to how we have been playing Vantage. We've been playing it on an easy mode so that we can take our time. We've been trying to take the goals seriously. You get some goals for your character when you start the game. And we've been playing through, there are 6 characters here. Maybe I can show you them. Here they are here. And we've been sort of choosing one character, playing through their mission until they get sort of a wrap-up, a game, an ending to their story on this planet that feels like we can move on. So we first played with Soren the Navigator. We don't really need that view, do we? I'm gonna get used to we'll get used to these views a little bit better. Okay, so we played with Soren the Navigator for several games. He had some misadventures, but then he eventually had a happy ending. I forget exactly how we ended his life story. I've got my log here. I mean, he froze to death. He conquered a city, and then he had some ending. And then after the Navigator, we took the Scholar. I think we may have only played 1 session with him. Is that right? But he married an alien creature, a boat woman. So I think the 2 of them may have found their destinies. So I think it's these 4 that we're going to pick from next. Jonathan, what do you think? You got a preference here? Is that the right screen, or maybe I should try to see the screen you can see best? It's been a while since we played Vantage. We'll figure out the best views for the cameras as we go. So we've got a captain, a medic, a marine, and an engineer. If you remember, the gameplay's basically the same, but they all have different entries for these three things. They have different skill that they would start with. This one is the move skill. This is the help and assist skill. This is the overpower skill. And this is our take or steal skill. You want to try yellow today, Jonathan? Okay. Jonathan is the person that has tenure here for Vantage. So we're gonna go with Jonathan's choice of yellow. I'll put the rest of these back. Okay. So what is everyone's background with Vantage? Who's joining me? There are only 8 people. Then you subtract the 2 computers I have here. So there's only 7 people or so with me today. But if you feel like chatting, you can let me know what your background with Vantage is. Okay, so she goes in the center, but I guess before she goes in the center, let's just take a look at her here. Ariel the engineer. No backstory here. She's got a robotic arm. Ariel the engineer. Okay, let's go through the proper setup. Picking her comes somewhere in the middle of setup. So let's remember, you start Vantage by following the rules here. Okay, so we've got a signal, a mysterious signal from the mysterious traveler who's on this planet. Our ship has arrived around the planet. Tells us create the dice pool, 8 dice plus 2 per player, which is exactly what I have here. We're playing it solo. All right, now we would either roll randomly to get a character, or in our case, we've chosen her. So we get her skill token, which is the yellow one. Oh, why are those hidden? Okay, so we're going to take her skill token. That would get us her. And then we put her in the center here. So that's where we're going to put our tokens. We're putting her in the center. As soon as we place her, you can see this rule says, when placed, 2 boost tokens. So the boost tokens are a key mechanic in the game. So she gets 2 right up. She can hold 6, and then she can trade them in for various things. By the way, please do correct me if I make a rules mistake. All right. The rules are great here. They remind you of everything. Put it in the middle, do its when placed. Okay, now next step, we get the trackers for our characters. So in our case, our yellow trackers here. And we're going to play on cautious. That's the easiest mode. So everything starts out at 6. Our health, our time, and our morale all start at 6. Next step, gain 2 skills at random. Okay, so there's our 2 skills. We've got this orange one, which is the engage, and we've got the look skill. Okay. And we get the matching mission from this right-hand list. So these 2 are our mission. What mission is that? It's down here, 1584. Don't remember if we've done 1584. We have been recording them. It doesn't look like we have. Okay, 1584. Let's get it out and see what it is. So we'll have a mission and then we'll have some personal stuff. Okay, let's take a look at what our mission is. Here it is. Collect a menagerie of animals. Have a total of at least one loyal animal, plus one per player. So 2 loyal animals in our grid or in our reserve. So we should be trying to explore where the animals are, and we'll get some help with that. We'll get a map. These are the kinds of animals we could get, I guess. That's a little scary. Loyal animals. Okay, that sounds like a fun goal. So we're just going to put this up here. That's our goal. Then we go to location 1, which is on the back of the Book of Secrets. This is sort of the way you set up this game. All right, so we've arrived at this planet, and now our ship is malfunctioning. So we're going to roll a skill, or we could pick one if we had any reason to, but we're just going to roll. Okay, so we've got this skill, which tells us to take card 4. And let's remember to take that skill. And now we follow the instructions on this card. And to confirm, each player should now have 2 skill tokens, and the first player should have 4, which we have. Okay, let's take a look at card 4. Your escape pod seals tight, ejecting towards the planet in a completely different direction from the others. Gain 2 random skills, crash into the matching location. And if we roll doubles, it's a harder location. Okay, so let's roll our 2 skills. Okay, so we've got these 2. So where does that put us? Looks like it puts us at 452. And let's not forget to take those skills. This is the part I sometimes forget. Okay, so we get these 2 skill tokens that we just rolled. And we now know our starting location, which was 452. And here we are. A number of lotuses grow at the water's edge. So we're right at the edge of a beach. We can see in the distance, it looks like maybe a factory. This looks like a very weird mountain with some yarn all over it, some big ropes or something. And we're ready to start. Now, before we actually start here, let me just remind you of the core rule in Vantage. You're always at a location. When you're at a location, you can take at most one of these actions per game. We'll never do smell and brew here. We'll always do one of these, or we can leave north, south, west, or east. The numbered, whatever we pick here, we will read that. It'll cause us to do a test, which we'll roll some dice. We'll go over that when it happens. Or we can move. And we'll have to move after we do one of these actions. The actions here always have different sort of unique names, but they're always these 6 categories. So the move action here is specific and it says to dive, but it's a move action, and the purple is always a look, something related to look. In this case, it's a smell look. And then when we move, if we go south or east here, it tells us exactly what card to get. It's a very static map. We could go back and forth. But if we go north or west, we'll have to read a special entry in the storybook where we'll find out the actual cost. But Jonathan reminds me the other thing you can do. In addition to the actions on a card, we have to remember that you can do actions on, is that the better view here? You can do actions on the cards in your possession or on your character. And frequently these actions here are like ways to upgrade the skills of your character. So it does seem often beneficial to do these first. And for our goals, for our goal, we have actions we can take that will point us in the right direction for our goal, depending on how serious we want to be about it. So I think that covers the basic. These can be used to make costs cheaper, and the sort of strategy of the game is figuring out ways to efficiently push your luck. You'll learn the rules as we play. Now, before we actually start here, if there's no more questions, I did want to show you what I've been drinking lately. This might look like coffee. It's not coffee. Well, actually, it is half coffee. But what I'm drinking today is this. Now, what is this? It's cacao, the same thing they make chocolate with, that's ground up and meant to be brewed like coffee. No caffeine. Has a very odd taste. I don't know how to describe the taste. Almost like a little bit like you would get if you got like an 85% dark chocolate bar. Kind of a little bit sour, a little bit bitter. But actually I've mixed it in with coffee, so. But it is good. I would recommend you try it. They've got a whole bunch of different flavors. All right. Yes. Let's do some of her actions. Okay, so the equip action could be good because we don't know what her special item is, but it seems like they all have special items. So shall we do her equip action and see what her special item is? Let's do it. Let's do that. Okay, so let me remind myself how to do this. I'm trying to think what's the best view for this. Okay, so the way we do it is we type in the card number. Her card is 1439. And then we type the action. We're going to do this equip action. Okay, let's see what it says. Okay, so it's a 4 test to equip our multi-tool. Can only do it once. Now, a 4 test. Since this is the first time we're playing in a while, let's remember how that works. We're going to roll 4 dice. Because it's a green test, a help test, we could spend this to roll fewer dice, to roll 3. I think maybe we will. Why not? We don't have much of a place to put these dice. So I'm going to spend this to roll 3 dice. Now, if we didn't have 3 in here, we would refresh them. That's a whole mechanic here. So I'm going to take the 3 dice and I'm going to roll them, and then we're going to have to pay for them. Okay, so that's not great. That's not great for us. The hourglass we can put on here. The lightning just means we could put it there even on someone else's turn. These 2 hearts, we would have to pay by losing 2 hearts. Now we do have an option to avoid that. We could spend a boost to re-roll one of these. But we also need boost for money, and we are maxed out. So I'm just going to let us pay for these and lose 2 hearts. If ever any of these get to 0, then it's the sort of end of our game. So we're better off if these move in a balanced fashion. But that's not a great roll. But okay, we've succeeded. You always succeed. It's just a matter of the cost. And let's see what happens to us. The multi-tool has taught you there is no such thing as a locked door. Gain item 1303. All right. So here is our multi-tool. Let's see what it can do here. It's worth 2 money if we ever get in a position to sell or trade it. That's what that is. It can hold 3 boosts. None start on it, though. But it gives us a place to put the yellow, a green, and a blue move, only of specific types. And for 2 boosts, we can gain a personal objective. That's pretty nice. Okay, so we put this somewhere in our grid, meaning we're carrying it. If we ever fill up this, we have a reserve, but it starts out with just 1 space. We just have 1 space to reserve things. And I'm actually going to put this here. It does sort of matter because occasionally you'll get a card that says you'll get a bonus for each adjacent card. So it's nice to have these slots open. All right, what next? We could investigate our mission. Or we could do more of these. We could do master. That would maybe help her upgrade. We don't really have money to buy anything, so maybe we won't do that. Shall we do the master action? Let's stick with this plan. Let's try to upgrade her. She looks resourceful. She looks like she wants to master her environment. So we're going to go and we're going to do again 1439, and we're going to do the master action now. Let's see if that can upgrade her a little bit. It's a 5 test. Master some survival skills. Can perform this action at most once per game. Okay, a 5 test. That's a little bit rough. Let's go ahead and spend this to reduce it. Reduce the cost. So now it's 4. We don't really have a place to put many of these dice. We're starting out a little bit behind the 8 ball here, but okay. Wow, we are not rolling all that great, but okay, it could be worse. So these 2 are nothing, no results. They just go up in here. That's good. But we'd lose 2 morale if we have no place to put these, and we don't have any place to put them. We can't put them in here. These are not the purple actions. And we have no wild card actions. So we're going to have to eat these, which brings our morale down by 2. However, let's see what we get. You master some skills that may help you to survive on this planet. Gain experience card 1458, a help and an overpower. So we get a help token, and we get another overpower token, and more importantly, 1458. So we're getting prepared for our journey. Let's see what 1458 is. It's her experience card. So we can put any green help card, or we can put a whatever this setback die side is to increase our health. That's pretty good. Hard to put one there though. And then if we it can hold 3 boosts, which are triggered by this. If we can ever fill this up with 3 boosts, you must lose this card. We gain some tokens and we upgrade our character. So that is quite useful if we can get this done. Now I just want to point out now that we favor these 2 skills because we've got place to put 2 of these and 2 of these. So it makes us a little more incentivized to do helping and taking. All right, it might be time to move around a little bit. We need places to put things, although we don't really want to hone our skills, research, plead. I'm not sure. Maybe we need to get a sense of our surroundings before we start looking for our goals. The thing is, knowing where these things are would change where we go. So maybe we do need to, yeah, let's do research. Let's get a map so we know where we need to go. We're not so good at the purple action, but we do have 1 skill for it. Okay, we're going to do a little bit of research. This is a little prep for our mission. I mean, it makes sense that you don't just go wandering off. All right, let's go ahead and do for card 1584. We're going to research. Now, the other thing I haven't said about the way we've been playing Vantage is Vantage feels like it's much about making your own stories. So we've been role-playing it a little bit. This character is the engineer. She likes to help. She likes to manipulate things. She's an academic, I guess. So let's try to get into the spirit of playing her that way. So she would probably take this goal pretty seriously. All right, 1584 research. It's a 2 test, purple. Research how you can complete the mission. Okay, so this is going to get us a map of some sort. So it's a 2 test. We can reduce it by spending a purple, which I think we should. Sometimes we're kind of stingy about spending these, but I think we should be spending these. Okay, so we're turning a 2 test into a 1 test. Okay, it's a time. That's not bad for us. We have no place to put it on any of our cards. We can't put it there because that's the wrong skill. We've got purple. So we're going to have to put it here, but that's okay. Time is what we have the most of. On behalf of an interplanetary conservation fund, you're here to collect and protect a variety of animal species. Most wild animals can be convinced to join you, especially if you treat them well. Training can take a little time. Gain the Book of Animals 1043. Is it not a map? Oh, it's going to be a card that leads us to a map. That's how it works. There is some logic to this stuff. Okay, so 1043 is an item, the Book of Animals, which is surely going to tell us to get a map. Okay, so here's the Book of Animals. It actually gives us a place to put these purple look dice. That's good. It's worth $6, 6 space bucks if we could trade it somewhere. When placed, each player gains a boost on any card. Oh, that's a nice decision. Okay, and it can hold 3 boosts. Now, the rule here is that you can look at the map by paying a boost icon. So let's put this in our grid. When placed, each player gets a boost on any card. Okay, so where do we want to put this? We got two real strong options. We could put it on a card that is otherwise going to be hard to get boosts on. This one can take any green, so we're going to be able to get our experience up, but the sooner we get this up, the more powerful we are. So there's a real incentive to put it there. This gets our personal objective. I don't think we're in any real rush to get our personal objective. We can focus on our mission in the beginning. Putting it here, that just helps us get money. But the other strong incentive is to put it here so we can look at this book. This is not so easy a card to get boosts on. It has to be a look action that rolls a timer, whereas this is just any help action. So I'd be inclined to put it here now so that we can get an early look at that map so that we can go in the right direction. So unless we have an objection, I'm going to put it right here. Now, a reminder for those of you who aren't used to playing with me, it takes too long for me to ask opinions and wait for replies because of the YouTube delays. So as soon as you see a card and there's something you want to do, you should just type in the chat what you'd like to do. Otherwise, I'll assume the rest of you are just using this channel to get some sleep, to cure your insomnia, the way I like to watch the YouTube channel, watch it for days, where she breaks down Columbo episodes. All right, so I'm going to put it here. Boosts can be used at any time, so I'm going to use this right now, in fact. And we have a little house rule that we don't, the way this is supposed to work is you can look at this map once by paying this, and then you put the map away and don't look at it again unless you pay for it again. But we don't do that. We say once you look at the map, you're allowed to look at it any time. So I'm going to pay for this right now to look at page 22 of the Book of Vantages so that we can get a look at where the animals are. Oh, this is something new to us. So we're used to maps. This is not a map. This is not a map. This is something completely new to us, which is very cool looking. It's an actual book of animals. Let's take a look. We've got the hovertail and the fire swan. When they are loyal to you, scout animals can look ahead at surrounding locations, sharing what they see with you. So these are like the benefits of having different animal friends. And this is sort of their elemental orientation type. Okay, so comfort animals. When they are loyal to you, comfort animals help to prevent you from losing morale or health. We've got a gilded beetle and an ivory slug. I'm not sure we've seen any of these so far. Charm animals, a nexus bear or a crystal crab. I don't think, we may have seen some crystal crabs. When they are loyal to you, charm animals improve your chances when interacting with sentients or other animals. Fetch animals. We have had a dust mouse once. A dusk mouse and then a huck's roach. We've never seen those. But we do know where we have been to these lands. We haven't kept track of where they are. But by knowing this, we would know where we go. But we don't care which animals we get. So I guess we can go anywhere. Okay, when loyal to you, fetch animals can squeeze into difficult to access places to pilfer things on your behalf. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Protect animals, a trap jaw and a shard kami. I don't think we've seen either of those. When they're loyal to you, protect animals put themselves between you and potential damage. And then we have ride animals, a kelp worm and a frost mammoth. When they are loyal to you, ride animals are willing to carry you to adjacent locations. Now, Is that the entire... Yeah, that's all the animals. Now, I have to warn you, I'm not sure we're going to be able to achieve this goal because we've played 5 scenarios, 5 games, many hours, and we've rarely run into an animal. We've run into sentients. That's different. These are like little companion animals, and they seem very rare. So I'm not sure this goal is going to be achievable, but maybe that's being pessimistic. No sense here how to find them. I mean, these give us a hint about what area they're in, but since we don't care which ones we get, this doesn't really give us much guidance. I like these guys to fetch items from you. Okay, so we're just going to put this aside, but we're going to let us, if we ever want to look at that, we can look at that. All right, well, we have no guidance about where to go. Any thoughts here? Remember that what we're best at, especially if we want to get our skills up, we might want to lean into this green help and try to find people to help. That will boost our skills up. And if we want to be able to place dice, actually, this action, you can see no matter what we roll, would be good for us. So we've got 2. It would be nice to, we might want to do this consume. Consume? Are we going to eat these lotuses? Seems a little risky. But we could get our health back, and we could have a place to put dice that would get us boost. We could brew some food that would get us something here. Would we be brewing the lotus? Any thoughts? Or we could pluck them. I don't feel like we're good at diving. We have no scuba gear. Jonathan says, let's brew it just like I'm brewing tea. Okay. Like I've got my coffee. We're going to try brew some coffee from these lotus. Okay, boy, that is good. It's strange, but good. Okay, we're going to do the brew action. So here we go. I know there's a way not to shift off that page. So card 452, we're doing the brew action. Okay, it's a 5 test. That's a little unfortunate for us because we're going to be forced to refresh when we would have liked to use these. But okay, that's all right. It's a 5. We can reduce it to 4, but that's not going to help us much. But I'm going to go ahead and do that. So it's a 4 test. We don't have 4. That means everything gets refreshed. So we didn't make very good use of our stuff here this time. That's all right, though. We've got a 4 test. That seems like a very high cost to pay to brew some tea. We do have 2 places to put the green, though. All right, brew a mild tincture from the lotus roots. The other house rule I should say now, so I don't get accused of making it up on the fly. If we choose an action that's clearly what we didn't want to do, like if we said, we're not going into those trees, so we're going to brew, and the brew said you walk into the trees, we would undo it. But otherwise, you're committed. All right, here's our 4 test. All right, so we've got 2 nulls. That's good. Let's just put those there. And then we've got a heart and a time. Now, this is actually good for us because the green time can go here, or it could go here if we wanted to. And the random green can go here, and when it does, we get a boost. So this is what we want to trigger these. This doesn't get us anything, but it's a place to put this dye so we don't have to pay for this. So we haven't had to adjust anything. You grind the roots into a pulp with makeshift equivalents of a mortar and pestle, plus a hearty wad of saliva, resulting in a sparkling substance. Gain item 867. Let's see what we have created here. Okay, it's a magic item. When placed, gain a boost on this card, and your character gains a boost or a heart. And then we can consume this by doing a take test of 1 to drink some of it, which replaces this with 1103, which might do something to us. I'm not sure what it will do. All right, so we're going to place this on our grid. When placed, gain a boost on this card. So it's now, we can only drink it once, but now it's ready to be drunk. Now, do we want a heart or a boost? I feel like a heart is probably more valuable given that our heart is down to 4. So let's, instead of taking, a boost and a heart. All right, so we get the heart and we get a boost. So we might want to start using these to re-roll or to make money. We have no use for money yet, but surely we will. We could consume this right now. We don't know what it does. It's a one-time thing. We can't brew anymore. We're going to have to leave. So the question is whether you feel like, are you the kind of person that waits to drink this till we get in trouble and see what happens? Or do we drink it now so that we learn what lotus tea does? I mean, we are down in health, so it's not the worst time to drink it. We could get poisoned with that for all we know. Or we could carry it around and just try to trade it for money. But I'll tell you what, we do have a place to put these tests. Two good places to put them. So I'm tempted to consume it right now. I don't know. Do we feel like we want to learn what lotus tea does to you? What does the channel think? Jonathan says drink it. Amato says drink it. All right, let's go ahead and drink it. So we're gonna say card 867. I'm not sure we actually have to, we don't actually need the app for this. We know how to do it. But I'm just curious if the app actually has an entry for this. Let's just see if it does. No, it doesn't. We don't need the app for this. Okay, so we're gonna do a test. We could pay for it, in fact. We could use our thing, our token, to pay for it so we don't have to roll any dice, but we want to roll dice. We want to be able to put dice here. So we are going to roll this one test. It's an hourglass. Would we rather have a multi-tool or one for ourselves? I think we'd rather have the multi-tool. So I'm going to put it here, which gets us a boost on the multi-tool. If we get 2 of them, we'll get a personal objective. All right, now having done that, we consume it. Consume a taste of the sparkling, swirling air inside the tiny jar. That's weird that the tea tincture turned into air. replace this item with 1103. Okay, so notice it says we have to pay with the boost. So that boost goes away. This goes out, assuming I didn't get this wrong. I did that right, didn't I? That brew 452. I'm sort of doubting now that I did it, because it's weird that it turned brew a tincture from the lotus, gain 867. Okay, so we did it right. We ground the roots, mortar and pestled it, and I guess we didn't really brew tea. We just ground this up into spores. But you don't grind flowers into spores. All right, doesn't matter. We're replacing it with 1103. So we drank it. What the hell? Replace this card. So look, it's getting replaced with this card. That's very odd. So we just like took a sniff of this. We took a sniff of it and it's still got stuff in the jar. Now this time, when we place it in our backpack, when we place it on our person, we gain a boost on each card in this column and a boost. Okay, so now you can see why placing it somewhere is why the grid arrangement is useful. As soon as we place this, we actually get 3 boosts. We get a boost on our character and 1 in each card in this column. So our multi-tool gets a boost and our experience gets a boost. So we actually benefited a lot from that thing. And this one. So we could drink it again if we wanted to. Consume a taste of the sparkling, swirling air in the jar, and then we would replace it. I feel like it may punish us. Like the first sniff is good, and if we keep huffing it, we're gonna get addicted to this or something. So I wonder if we shouldn't stop while we're ahead. Or save it. Let's save the next sniff of it to some other situation. Notice it's not worth anything anymore. Can't reserve it. So as soon as it goes in the backpack, we lose it. All right, so let's move along. We've done one of these, so we can't do any more. So now we're going to have to move. So do you want to go north into this forest, west along the beach to the west, east, or south? The north and west look like maybe we have to do some tests. Like maybe west is into the water. I'm not sure that's a smart thing to do. Do we want our personal objective? That's a good point. We can spend 2 right now to get our personal objective. Okay, let's do that. So I'm going to spend these 2 on the multi-tool to gain our first personal objective, 1613. We still haven't left. We spent the first hour of this game and we have not left our starting location, but now we're going to learn what our personal objective is. Enter a building. If you enter or are inside a building, read 1613. Okay. Well, that seems a little easier than this. This is like befriend 2 loyal animals, which are super rare, hard to get. And the next one is just walk inside a building. That's her meager personal objective, but it's not going to be quite so easy. But all right. So maybe with that known, we should head off towards this thing, this factory. Maybe there's a building we can go into there. So what do you think? Should we go north? Like we kind of want to go northwest, but I feel like west might be water. So maybe north towards the mountains and the distance. They're all like in the background north. Wait. Okay, we're going to go north. Here we go. So this is a little tricky. This is the one slight weird decision that was made with the app and the cards. I think it was a bad decision on the card illustrations. So you can see this is a move, and this is also a move, but this is a depart that requires a different book. On the app, you can see it's this compass. So this is how we do this. A little bit of a miss thing there. Now, you don't say you want to go north. You just know that if it's an asterisk, it means it's the depart book. So we just go 452 depart. And now it'll tell us if we want to go north, we read one thing. If we want to go west, we read another. So we just choose here that we want to go north. Here we go. Swim north, stay near the shoreline. This is these weird things about this game. Like, where are we standing in the middle of the water? We got to swim to go north? It just seems wrong. It seems like the north should be the one where you don't have to swim. How did we grind those lotus up if we aren't on the shore? But that's okay. It is what it is. It's not enough to change our opinion about what we want to do. All right, so it's a 3 movement test. We do have 1 movement we can spend, and since we don't have a great place to put these cards, I am going to spend this. That just brings us down to a 2. So we're going to do this 2 test. Well, we've been rolling pretty badly here. Do we have any place to put this? Yes. We can put the hourglass here. Any hourglass can go in here. And in fact, we can put this morale here because it's a blue move. I don't know if you can see that. But actually, that went well for us, all things considered. Swimming through long lotus stems feels like you're in a bowl of noodles. Go to 453. Okay, so we go to a new location, 453. Now, let me remind you of something we figured out a while ago. Oh, 453 is on the other side of this. Okay, one thing we found out a little while ago. The look action is purple, and whenever you do the look purple action on a card, you get told what basic region of the world you're in. So we may want to do that soon just to find out where we are. Okay, well, here's 453. Oh, look at that. We made it just where we wanted to go. Look at that building. The distinct odor and sound of metal smelting drifts from the building across the water. It's a blacksmith smelting factory that we saw in the distance, but it looks like there's got to be people in there working. All right, what's this big bubble here? So we could spy on it. We could go right to entering in it. We could choose to access. We could choose to interact. Of course, we don't know what those things mean. We do have a bunch of tokens for interacting, so we could make that test pretty cheap, although we have no place to put those cards. If we choose Spy, we've got a place to put one of those cards. And we might find out where we are, and we might be able to do another action. Jonathan, I know what Jonathan normally has us do. Jonathan normally says, well, if we spy, we can probably do another one of these and gain some knowledge. It's not a terrible idea. And if it's more than 3, we'll get to collect our dice back. And if it's less than 3, we've got a place to put it. Or we could just try to break in. John says it is a little risky because we do want to enter that building. I feel like if we can't do this and we go north, we'll get into it. But no, this could bring us past it. It's true. It is a little risky. I feel like we could do our spy action, Jonathan. Do our normal things, spy, before we go in. I think we should spy. Okay, although we're going to want to go in anyway, but it could give us it could tell us that we have to like go in underwater or something. All right, I think we should spy on it. So we're going to spy. Spy 453. Okay, it's a 3 test. We won't be able to reset our dice, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. All right, now, the other thing we've learned is we're in L. Let's make a note of it. We're in region L. So the next time we get a map out, which we could look at one of our old maps. Region L is on 453. Okay. So without a map, that doesn't mean anything to you, but we'll be able to see a map that shows us where we are. All right, it's a 3 test, so all 3 dice here. Okay, that's pretty good roll, actually. Yeah, that's a great roll for us. This goes right here, which gets us a boost on here. Actually, we don't care about boosts on here anymore, do we? Because this just lets us look at the animals. So we actually don't care about that, but it's fine to be able to put a die there. This one goes up here, and this one would normally go here, unless we have any other better place to put it, which we don't. Okay, that's actually a pretty good roll. Assuming we don't lose our options. Let's see what we got here. Sparks fly as sentients pound metal around a fire. Their craftsmanship is on full display, including an impressively designed scythe. Choose one. We can learn to craft, or we could enter the building when the sentients aren't looking. All right, well, I'd love to learn how to craft, but for our personal goal, we want to enter a building. I mean, that's our goal. So surely we should enter this building secretly. Right? Look at this very cool building we're about to walk into, sneak into. These are going to be the fire sentients. So looking at our animal booklet, we might find a fire swan in a little nest in here. Keep your eye open for the fire swans. We are near water. We are near fire. Keep your eye open for a fire swan. Okay, so let's take our first break here today. When we come back, we'll sneak into the building. All right, we're back. We are sneaking into a giant weapons factory. I'm not sure that's the smartest thing to do. It looks a little ominous as well, but that is our goal. Enter the building when the sentinels aren't looking. We're looking for a fire swan that we're gonna try to steal. There's a story of Jack and the Beanstalk, and Jack goes up and he steals the hen that lays the golden eggs, and that's what we're looking for. We're looking to capture a fire swan. Feels like it's not going to end well for us if the giants come in. Okay, enter the building. Here we go. Gain 1 boost and 1 overpower, and go to the interior of 574. All right, so let's get our boost, which goes on our card. We've got quite a few rerolls or money if we need it, and an overpower that we might need to fight our way out of here. Now, before we do that, if you enter or are inside a building, read 1613. Okay, so let's finish this action, and then we're going to trigger that. 574. Here we are. Oh boy, that's a creature, or is that armor? All right, well, we are in an interior. Like a blacksmith interior. So we could run away. We could raid the weapons hanging by the fireplace. It looks like they're tools for putting things in the fire. We could try to craft something while we're here. We could search this jar. What on earth is going on there? Or we could call out for someone to trade with. Or we could go deeper into this building, I guess. Oh no, 453 is out. So, but instead of going out, we could go deeper in, I guess. Okay, but before we do all of that, let's look at what our goal is. We've entered a building, so 1613 in the Book of Secrets. So let's look how that works. We go to this icon at the far right here. This is the Book of Secrets icon. So there is a physical book for all of these things, but we've been using this rules pop. Okay, so 1613 Book of Secrets. Wow, look at this. Here we go. You grew up on the streets of a megacity, homeless at a young age before being abandoned by your parents. At first, you just barely scraped by, but you found a dry place to sleep and learned to steal. The rule that kept you alive was to steal only on the streets, never from any confined space with limited exits. The outside was your home, yet sometimes you'd catch yourself lingering too long at the windows of a warm bakery or home, wanting the comfort of walls and a roof. Lose objective 1613. Gain a morale and objective 1619. So we gain a morale. That's great. Everything's at 5 now. So we lose this first step to an objective. ending, and we get 1619. So our little backstory. So we've got a big history of stealing stuff, but we have a rule that we're gonna have to take seriously when we're in this place, right? The rule is never steal from any confined space with limited exits. So, and now we have this new goal: craft, brew, or upgrade something. If you craft, brew, or upgrade something, read 1618. Well, we've already brewed something, but we haven't really discussed this kind of thing. I mean, logically, it feels like we've... Wait a minute, that's not us. Sorry. This is us. Okay, that solves that question. Open a treasure chest. If you open a treasure chest, read 1619. Okay, that seems much harder to do. That seems much harder to do. Now, this is this weird situation with the star here on a horizontal card. This is a weird rule thing, and that in the past we've made this mistake. So we have a new goal to open a treasure chest. This looks like a place we could put a morale die. But I believe that the only purpose of that is to tell us that when we achieve this, we're going to get a place to put a morale die. That's a very odd rule. I really think that was a poor decision. If we're not really supposed to be able to put a die there. Card grid reserve. Some cards are horizontal, not vertical. These cards are either shared or kept in your supply. There's no limit to how many horizontal cards. That's a rare miss in this game. Really quite confusing. It's kind of important too. If anyone's watching and remembers that rule, like this is very much looks like I can put a die here, but I don't believe I can. Well, do you see a treasure chest? Not really. We're out of this building. We're into this. Let's get a closer look at this card here. In fact, let's get a really close look at this card. So there's a device here that we could search. It looks like it's plugged in. Can't tell if there's a creature in there or not. Or we could take one of these, raid their supplies. Boy, I'd hate to get caught though. Or this, which I don't know what that is. Let me... Is that like a water pit that they like put it in the fire and then they dip it in the water? Like there's this weird chain thing coming out that almost looks like you climb down into that. But I think it's probably just like water where you put stuff. Or we could leave. Or we could craft. Now if... Oh, it's not our goal to craft anything. I mean, I don't think we should be crafting stuff when we haven't gotten permission. These fire people, we've gotten into a fight with them before. They are not to be messed with. Whatever we do, we're probably going to be able to reset all our dice. And we are good at stealing, but what would we steal? It's interesting that raid... I think raid might be to grab a thing and try to fight them. I don't think we want to do that. We don't really have money. But our rule of life is not to steal when you're inside. This armor, rock armor, I wouldn't mind having that. Well, what do you think? What should we do? This, we can't tell what that is. It's plugged in. It's generating, it's being plugged in. I am very curious about that. We're just not very good at the purple actions, so that would be very risky for us to be messing with their equipment when we weren't even invited in. Shall we explore more in the interior? Maybe we'll find a treasure chest? Jonathan, you think we should go north, deeper into this building? We're missing an opportunity to get a weapon here, though. And I guess a weapon for an engineer, that's not really what we want. She is an engineer, though, and here's this electric device. Shouldn't the engineer be curious about this? She is an engineer. I don't think she could resist this. I don't think the engineer can resist this mechanical thing. We're going to do this. I don't know if this is the right thing to do. But I don't think this engineer can resist this. And we'll always be able to do this, Jonathan. So we can do this afterwards. This could get us caught, but I'm going to do this because she's the engineer. And maybe there's a creature in there to make friends with. All right, so I'm going to do... and then we'll go deeper in after we search it, if we still have the opportunity. All right. 454. No. 574. Sorry, wrong camera. 574. All right, don't be mad at me if I ask what we should do and then do something different. So it's a 4 test. Search deep into the interior for the farthest item. Ooh, I'm not sure that's really what I wanted to do. But okay. It's a 4 test. So we don't have 4, so we got to reset everything. The good news is that gives us spaces to put things. The bad news is very few of them are purple. All right, here we go. 4 tests. There are 2 setbacks, a blank and a star. That's not great. I mean, it would have been nice if we could put one of them here. Like we had no hourglasses. If we got hourglasses, we could put them here. But these just go here. This goes here. The star, we don't have any place to put unless we can put it here. But I don't think we can. I think that's just if it's achieved. So we could re-roll this for 1 We could re-roll this, but we don't really want a boost here. So I'm just gonna eat it. Lose 1 morale. Here we go. As you advance into the room, you find a battery pack. That's what that was on the ground, maybe a battery pack. Item 874. If you pay 2 boost, you can reach a scythe. Scythe? Scythe. Okay, let's look at the battery pack we just found. So that's what it was. We have to do this. We have to be in this region. That's very rare, but that's okay. It's worth 7. It's worth quite a bit. When placed, gain a boost on every this card, which we don't have any others of. That's useless. We can spend 2 boosts to refresh a die. But more importantly, we can craft a more advanced item, gain a transducer or a force field. This seems like a pretty useless card on its own, but if it can be upgraded. All right, I'm just going to put this in our supply. I don't really care much for it. It's worth $7. Maybe we can find someone to sell it to. But crafting a force field seems like that could be more useful. Now, if we pay 2 boosts, we can get a scythe. We have it. I think we should. And then we're forced to leave. So we are going to pay the 2 boosts. You're also able to reach a scythe. Scythe or scythe? What's the proper pronunciation? 938, and then unfortunately it is kicking us out. So unfortunately I let Jonathan down because we did not get to explore deeper. If it's any consolation, I fear it was going to get us into a fight with the scary monsters. All right, look at this weapon. Holy cow. We can craft a more advanced weapon, an energy hook. This can be used to forage or pluck. And more fighting stuff. All right, well, let's put this into our supply. I guess I'm going to put it here. Lots of craft actions. We're pretty good at crafting, so we might want to consider doing those, but none of these start out with boosts, so we're going to have to first get boosts on these cards. That's a very hard boost to get. This is a little difficult. Notice this one. It has to be the specific yellow action of forage or the specific red action of pluck. But actually, this one's much easier to get a boost on. So keep your ears open, your eyes open for a forage or a pluck. All right, now we're forced to exit to 453. Calmly exit to 453, which is this card. Since we've already done one of these, 2 of them, in fact, we can't do that anymore. So we have to choose another action. I mean, we have to move. I really don't want to swim in the water. But we're well set up. I would love to gain experience. Would be taking a green. Okay, but we can't do any of these actions. We have to move. The only question is, which direction do we move? We could go north. I wonder if that would bring us back in. You want to try going north? Maybe we would go past it or we would go into it. I don't know. We could try going north, though. So we would navigate from 453. Whether we want to go west, north, or south, we would do this action. It's only if we want to go east that we would draw card 691. You sure you don't want to go east? I mean, maybe we should not mess with this place anymore. It looks dangerous. What if they see us carrying this scythe? Jonathan says, let's go north. Okay, here we go. All right, north, south, west. We're going north. Swim around the cape. It's a 4 swim test. All right, and we didn't declare that we refuse to go swimming, so we have to do it. So it's a 4 swim test. We've got a couple places we can put dice. Okay, so 2 nulls, that's good. And then we have an hourglass and a morale. All right, well, the morale can go right here. And the hourglass can go right here. Okay, so we've succeeded without any pain. The tide helps to carry you along as you head north. Go to 454. Whoa, look at that little diamond floating in the sky. A softly humming machine levitates over the water nearby. We can push it, we can focus, we can activate it, we can broadcast it, we can hack, or we could raise it. Now, let me remind you, the things we sort of want to do is we want to do this green broadcast so that we can upgrade our skills. We've got 2 places to put green, so that's good. But we also want to do this yellow action to get a boost and to trigger our multi-tool. I guess the multi-tool has no more use. We've already gotten our objective. It really has very little other use. I guess we can use it to gain a token. But I think the green is what we want. Should we try to broadcast? Well, we don't know what it does. We don't know what happens when you broadcast, but it's sort of what we want to do. Broadcast? Who are we going to call? Maybe we'll call an animal to befriend us. Okay, we're going to broadcast. Let's see what happens. 454, we're broadcasting. So broadcast your support. For what? I guess help. It's the green, so it makes sense. Only 1 die. We kind of want to roll more. But all right, let's roll our 1 die. Okay, it's a heart. We can't put it here. We can put it here. This is where we want to put it. So a green help action gets us another boost here. If pull at end of your turn, we throw it away and get an upgrade. Okay, but it's not the end of our turn yet. A pulse of light ripples outwards from the center seam of the rune caster. Each player gains 1 skill matching the rune. You also gain 1 morale. So we gain a morale, that's good. And the rune on here is a move, so we get a move skill. So anytime we see one of these diamond things, it seems like we can broadcast and get a little bit of assistance, whatever that means. All right, this turn is over. Now we get to trigger. This card. Okay, if for the end of your turn you lose this card, this gets refreshed. We gain 2 skills. That's good. And we replace a character with 1445. So we're getting an upgrade here. We're upgrading our skills of our engineer, which is very cool. And all of our boost transfer. Let's see. This would transfer too, I suppose. Let's see how we've upgraded. So dice placement stays the same. 2 new actions, buy and equip. We've already done the equip, but I think this is the same equip. So I think we've already done that. It won't be any point doing it again. But we can do the buy action. She still holds only 1 card in her backpack. But let's look at her new things. First of all, she ignores heat damage. And then the only other thing that's changed is that this reroll is improved. With the original reroll, you spend a boost, you reroll, and if you get the same thing, you get a token. With the new improved skill, you reroll for a boost, and you just keep rerolling until it changes. And then you also get the benefit that all the setback rolls are treated as blank. But I guess this is a comma here, so it's either this or this. So you pay a boost, and then either you re-roll a die till it changes, or you treat all your setbacks as blank, which could be great, because if you roll like 4 setbacks, normally they would stay. This would get rid of them, and you can do that afterwards. Or you can pay a boost to swap a card in and out of your backpack. All right, she's now a survivor. And this card goes away. 1439. Should we head east to see if we can get on land? I do think we should try to get on land, because this water is substantially difficult to travel on. All right, so we can't do any more of these anyway. We could do, before we leave here though, I do want to point out, we could do a buy action. Well, we only have 1 money's worth, so maybe not. This we paid. And we got our benefit, but we also lose our experience card, which isn't bad because, well, it is bad because we don't have a place to put this, but it's good in that we have another space for a card. And we lose these. Yes, okay. Let's leave and go east. So, reminder, when there's just a number, it's a movement test of 1. I think at this point my general strategy is when these are equal, you might as well roll, then you know sort of what you're after. So there's our roll. It's a null. So we've succeeded in the movement test, and we get out 696. So we've gone east, and we are here. You see a large lotus in a tranquil field as the gentle wind tickles you. Okay, lots of lotus in this area. Now, I want you to notice something. What do you notice anything here? Because I do. In addition to the lotus, I see something. I notice something. What I notice is the pluck action. Because the pluck action is what we've been trying to keep our eye open for. Because if we pluck, we get a boost, which lets us craft the scythe into a more advanced item. It's pretty rare to come across these two, forage or pluck, so I think we should pluck it. I think we should pluck this lotus root. Bad things might happen to us, but we'll get a weapon. And we've got two places to put. We've got two places to put these cards, these dice that we roll for this pluck action, and we have two tokens. So yeah, I think we do this. All right, so we're gonna pluck this thing. Here we go. So it's the overpower action on card 696. All right, it says, pluck the lotus, careful not to damage the roots or petals. We also had good luck making that tincture of lotus root. Okay, it's a 4 test. Now, we've got a place to put an hourglass. In fact, we want an hourglass, so we want to roll enough. I think maybe we don't do this very often. I'm going to spend one of them. And we're going to roll 3 dice. And I'm hoping we get at least 1 hour. So it's not these. It's this. Oh, and we have 3. That's good because we don't want to reset yet. Okay, perfect. We're rolling. We've turned our 4 test into a 3 test. Okay, we didn't get an hourglass. That's unfortunate because it would have given us 2 boost here. But we really only need 1 to craft it, so I think that's okay. So we're going to put this heart here on our pluck action. Our null result we're just going to put here, and this probably we can just put here. We've got no other place we can put it. And that's okay. Surely we're not going to re-roll to deal with a setback. All right. You pluck the oversized flower. Gain flora 1159. It's too bad we're not collecting plants. We're trying to collect animals. Let's see what we've got here. A white floral lotus. Kind of looks like a creature. But we can try to brew it. And in fact, if you pay a boost, you can keep the lotus and brew something else. Now, it's got a little symbol on it. So if we do an action and we're in the presence or interacting with this icon, which is one of the types of creatures, you can see it's this type here, the wormland creatures. So if we did this test and tried to brew this lotus, we would be able to put a die here. It is worth 4 space bucks. All right, I'm just going to put this in our supply somewhere. Whenever we want, we could try to brew it. We could brew it right now. However, we could also craft a better weapon out of this. It's a 5 test. We're not that good at it, but it feels like if we're going to make a weapon, we should make it. Or you could make the case that maybe we should wait until we have a better place to put these dice before we try to make this. I'm not sure. Any thoughts? We could try to make this, craft this weapon right now. It's a 5 test, and we only have one place to put the craft dice. We lost the other one. So this could hurt us, but maybe it's better to have this energy hook now sooner rather than later, but maybe we should wait until we have a better place to put these dice. Although we will be refreshing, so we'll have a generic one here. And we do have this here. Jonathan says craft it now. All right, let's go ahead and craft it now. We've done the pluck action, so we are going to be just leaving here, but let's do the craft action. So we have to spend, sorry, the moment we put this, we got a boost here. All right, so we're going to do the craft action for this scythe to make an energy hook. We spend a boost and we do a 5 test. We're going to spend one of these to make it a 4 test, but we still don't have 4. So we refresh everything. And now we do a 4 test. Okay, so we've got 3 nulls and a setback. Now, if we had rolled a time, we could have put it here, but not with any benefit. If we had rolled an hourglass, we could have put it here, but we'll have a chance to do that. I think that's it. I think we just take these nulls and put this a setback and consider that a victory. Now we get an energy hook, 1151. It makes sense. I mean, this is the engineer. Anytime she can craft something, she probably is going to want to, don't you think? Let's see what she's made. It's a weapon. It's an energy hook. Anytime we roll morale, we can put it here. On any kind of test. And then we can use this hook if interacting with a non-energy sentient or non-energy animal, either view an action cost or reduce the action cost by 1. That's pretty huge. It's worth 7, and this is amazing. Okay, this is a great weapon. Now it says, when we craft, we reserve this. So it goes into our reserve. We haven't lost it yet, but we can't use it until we transfer. We could spend a boost to bring it back into our supply, but there's no real need for that yet. Boy, that's a nice weapon. Just for this ability, it's nice. Any test we can get, put a morale there. All right, it's time to move along unless we wanted to buy or consume this or brew this lotus flora. I mean, we could brew this anytime we want. I just don't know if it's worth brewing. Maybe we'll brew it later because maybe this has some advantage to us. All right, so we're gonna move along. Should we? I'm afraid that's like where we came from, but you want to go north, huh, Jonathan? All right, let's go north. At least it's not in water. All right, Jonathan says go north. So we're going to travel on card 696. Depart 696, we're going to choose to go north. It's a 5 test. Trek north across the field. Yikes, Jonathan. A 5 test. All right, well, we're going to spend one of these to make it a 4 test. All right, so let's see what we've got here. The star can go right on. Actually, the star can go here. But we want that boost, so we're going to put it here, which gets us a boost for our energy hook. The hourglass we can put here and get a personal boost. If we get a star, we could put it here. Otherwise, we just have to eat this. I guess we're going to eat this heart. And then this will go back here. Remember, this is not actually enabled. Okay, that's reasonable. You hike through the idyllic valley, the silhouette of the city looming in front of you. Oh, Jonathan was right. It's an interesting city. 761. Is this a city we've never seen before? I think it. I'm not sure if we've seen this city before. A wall blocks you from entering a city. To the south is a vast field. That's what we just crossed, that vast field. All right, well, we can scale the wall, looks like by climbing up this rope. Or we could inspect it. We could try to persuade them to let us in. We could help them in some way. We could try to rob them, or we could force our way in with a fight using our hook, our energy hook. Any thoughts? I mean, we could do our normal inspect first. Feels like that rope is an invitation to scale it. Yeah, it does feel like, unfortunately, we are not good at that blue navigate, but it does seem like that's an invitation to go up that thing. I'm actually thinking we should just climb that rope. I think we can't be too cautious. I think we should just climb that rope. Rather than inspect it. I don't want to... It feels like we don't have the... We don't have the luxury. Let's just... let's scale that rope. All right, so we're going to do the scale action on card 761. It's a 3 test to scale the wall. We don't have any way to mitigate that, so we're just going to do the 3 test. Okay, that's not so bad. We can put this star on that. The null result there. Setback, we've got no other place to put it, so it just goes back there. Okay, not so bad. Thanks to a rope, the wall is relatively easy to overcome. When you reach the top of the wall, you feel a tug on the rope. Someone else is hoping to climb up. You can either take the rope for yourself and leave them stranded down below, which would gain us a rope and lose us a morale, or we can leave the rope for the sentient to climb slowly, which would gain us a morale, but we're not going to get to interact with the sentient. So the sentient is not going to stay with us. It's only, do we want a rope and lose a morale, or do we want to not gain the rope but gain a morale? I mean, we do have room to gain the morale, but a rope seems pretty inviting. What do we feel like from a role-playing standpoint? The engineer, on one hand, it seems like the engineer would want that rope. On the other hand, I mean, we don't have much more that we can carry. I'm not sure the rope is our best choice. We are thief inclined. It's true. It's true. She steals everything from the streets. But then she doesn't steal when when she's in a small space with limited exits. Should we steal it? Take the rope. Okay, we're going to take the rope then. So we lose a morale. And we get item 903. Which is a rope. It helps us climb, descend, or scale, or activate or coax, and it can be used as a grappling. It is a grappling claw. With a boost, we can gain a token. That's pretty cool. All right, so keep your eye open for these actions. Activate, coax. Seems like those do come up, and it is worth $8, so that's pretty good. Boy, if we could find some way to sell these cards, we could make a fortune here. Either way, go north to 762. Oh, exciting. That's the traveler. That's the mysterious traveler. He says, this energy sentient is heading out of town, but they may provide news from the capital. So it's an energy sentient. Now we can't use our hook on energy sentience. They're too smart for us. So that energy hook is not going to help us with them. And we are in the realm, this is probably the realm of the energy people, but we don't have anything that works off that. So we could talk to this creature and learn about the capital. It seems like that might be a smart thing to do. Can we talk to this creature? We do have lots of tokens for that, so probably we're in a good shape. Or we could enlist it as a friend. But then we wouldn't be able to go in town, maybe, because he wants to leave town. We could enlist it, though, as a friend. Do you want to learn about news in the capital, or do you want to try to make a friend? We actually don't want sentient friends. We want animals, so probably we don't want to enlist him, because we need to save our room for carrying friends, carrying the animals. All right, so we're going to talk to him. I think that makes sense. Normally, I would want to enlist him, but I guess the engineer is more of a lone survivalist, and she wants animals. So unless he knows where some animals are, and we could follow him too, but out of the city. I think we want to go into the city and find a place where an animal shelter. So instead, we're going to talk. It's a 1 test. We could pay a token. I mean, we don't have any place to put the talk stuff, so I think we will pay this token so we don't have to roll any dice. The sentient is incredibly excited to converse with an alien, and you soon learn that the Founder's Temple to the north contains a new egg that will take 100 years to hatch. Gain a boost and quest 1637. That's interesting. Can we get an egg to hatch? So we've got a new quest. The Hatcher insists you rush to the temple to the north and steal an egg that was mistakenly offered to the founder. Steal the egg from the founder's temple and exit the building. If you do, or have already done so, read 1637. And it looks like it's sort of cracking. So that energy sentinel was a hatcher. If we get it, we could hatch it and get an animal. It does seem appropriate for us, says Jonathan. All right. It does seem very appropriate for our mission. Now, the Founder's Temple to the north, he says. So I guess we're going north. Right? Steal an egg. All right, here we go. North we go. Too bad our energy hook doesn't work on these people. So north is a test of 1. Remember, if it doesn't have any other movement, it's just a test of 1. We don't have anything, so we got a roll. We got a heart. That's not ideal for us. And we have to take it, although we could re-roll it if we wanted to. For 1 die, we could re-roll it until it changes, but what are we hoping for? I mean, we don't have a place to put time. We don't have a place to put a morale. So I guess we should just take it. Okay, let's just take it. All right. So we're moving to 763, which is on the other side. Whoa, look at this. Oh my God, the Founder's Temple looks like a big egg. I don't think it's going to be so easy to steal this egg. A shimmering dome invites a steady stream of sentience through its doors. those sentries turn some away at the entrance. Look at this big city. The founder. This feels like trying to rob the king. All right, well, we can enter, observe, persuade, honor, grab, or charge in. Yikes. Unfortunately, like, enter is what we're not good at. But if we observe first, we'll have a place to put cards. Persuade, honor, grab. I mean, the truth is, the only skill we're good at is the grab. And that doesn't seem like what we want to be doing here. Grabbing stuff. Yeah. Well, we could try to brew this lotus first. Maybe we'll get something good. We do have a bunch of rerolls, so that's good. We could consume more of this. We can't craft that item yet. Well, I don't know. What do you think? Enter is the most direct. I'm tempted to go with that. You don't think we should observe it first? I guess we don't want to... I'm scared that we weren't going to get let in if we observe, but observe does feel like we will get a chance to go in. Look, if we observe, we might learn how to honor them. Surely we're going to be able to go in if we go north. I think we need to observe. I think we need to observe. We need to learn a little bit about why people are being turned away. So I'm going to have to do an observe here, because if we try to enter and we haven't learned how to get in, I think that could be dangerous for us. 763. All right. Observe those visiting the building. It's a 2 test. We are now in region I, by the way, after we trek through that big open field. All right, it's a 2 test. We don't have any tokens. We only have 1 die. So we are going to reset here, which is probably for the better for us. And then we're doing a 2 test. All right, well, not the best, but we have places to put things. So we can put this on our card, which gets us a boost here. Or we could get a boost here. We don't care about that. Right? And we can put this here, which gets us another energy hook. It appears that the sentients who are granted entry are those carrying tangible offerings. Gain 1 boost and 1 random skill. Okay, so we're going to have to give them something. Give them some things, probably worth some money. I feel like we do have things that we are willing to give. Gain a boost, which would go here. So I'm going to put this here, but we're going to have to spend it to We're going to spend 2 for a money or a move. No, I think we need money. There's $1, and then we can add our boost. And then we get a random skill. Did I take that twice? Did I take the boost twice? And then a random skill, which is this skill, which we don't really need. Let me know if I cheated and gave myself an extra boost. All right, so I think we're going to go in and pay them an offering. Because we have stuff to give them. And if they want actual cash, we can generate some cash. So I propose that we can't try to enter now, but I think we're gonna go. It didn't say you can continue. You may continue. You may continue. Okay, so we can do another of these actions. So shall we try to enter now? It's not clear what honor would do. Feels like honor could be the same as enter, but let's not take a chance. Let's just try to enter. Okay, because it says you may continue, we can do another action. So now we're going to try to enter into 763. And hopefully they don't want a large amount of cash. Hopefully they want some items. All right, it's a 3 navigation. We don't have a navigation token. Of course, we could spend 2 boosts to get a navigation token. But I think we'll just, I wonder. No, we better roll. Okay, so it's a 3 test. Let's see what we get here. Wow, more painful dice rolls. Okay, well, this can go here. However, the other 2 we gotta pay unless we want to re-roll 2 time. I mean, it's not the worst thing to get since our time is the highest. I guess we'll just eat those 2 times. Could be re-rolling them, but there's nothing better to re-roll, really. But we should start, but we might need money. Okay, that's what we're doing. If you have at least 1 item, go to Interior 589. Otherwise, the guards turn you away for not having anything to offer the founder. Gain a boost and continue. Okay, well, boy, do we have items, right? I mean, what counts as an item? But we have item equipment, item weapon, item tool, item magic, item book, item equipment. So we've got lots of items. Gain 1 boost and continue. And continue. Oh, go to Interior 589. Oh boy. Here we go. A few sentients shuffle past you after placing objects under a humanoid statue. This is the founder. Look at that. Well, I mean, here is the mission we were on. Steal the egg from the founder's temple. Only it's a little unclear about which action we should take here to get that egg, because steal is pointing to this little book here, whereas the egg Looks like it's the search action, but it's not clear. This is might be where we're going to have to use our rule about if you choose an action and it's not what you intended. I mean, clearly we're going to try to steal the egg, but I wonder if it means we should take the steal item and that will count as trying to steal the egg, or if we have to do something else. Jonathan says, let's try steal, and if not, the egg's a backup. All right. We have to take a break first. When we come back, we will try something very risky and possibly very foolish. We are going to try to steal an egg from a religious temple in a city that we don't know anything about, full of creatures watching our every move. How are we going to pull this off? We don't know. Stay tuned to find out. You are watching Co-op for Two. You're joining me in the middle of a playthrough, our sixth playthrough of Vantage. Today we are playing an engineer, a sort of person who grew up an orphan, robbing and stealing their way through the cities. And our personal quest is to gather animal friends, befriend animals that join our pack, or steal an egg. And we have made our way into this religious temple where we believe there is an egg that we want. It's an egg that was mistakenly offered to the founder. Steal the egg from the founder's temple and exit the building. And here we are in the temple. Now, so there are a couple things to consider here. The first thing is we're committed to stealing this egg, but it's not clear if we should perform the steal action or if we should perform the search action. The steal action seems to be what we want. We want to steal an egg, but it seems to be pointing to this table. We want the egg, which seems to be here, which seems to be this icon for search. In addition, if this was an adventure game, I think I'd be inclined to place an item to distract them. Like if someone's watching us, I'd like them to see us place an item, and then maybe we try to put the egg in our sleeve. But we are going to do our normal rule, our house rule, which is we are deciding to steal the egg. So if we pick search or steal and it doesn't involve the egg, we are going to back up and do the other one. Isara said, I had a thought, why steal eggs which belong to animals? Well, these eggs don't belong to animals. These eggs are just sitting here being offered to the temple. And this one we were told is a mistakenly placed egg. So we're hoping to actually get this egg and hatch it. So the next question for us is whether we think which action is more likely what we want. I suggest that this is like a table of different things, whereas this, the offerings are what we want. So I think it's more likely that we should search. That's how we find the egg, is what I think. So I think we should try the search action, and even if it doesn't get us the egg, if it lets us continue, we'll still consider that valid. Only if it has nothing to do with egg will we undo it. So we are going to search the offerings, and we are going to try to locate this egg, which looks like it's right there. 589. Search the flowers at the foot of the statue. That's not really... That doesn't sound like it's a way to find the egg. We're going to do this action, but if it doesn't get us the egg, we're going to undo it. If it doesn't give us the option to get the egg, we're going to undo it. Certainly doesn't look like we're going to get the egg. All right, let's do this test. So it's a purple action. We've got only one place to put this, so we're going to cost us quite a bit. We don't have any tokens for that, but we do have some rerolls, but this is going to be tricky to undo. All right, well, let's see what happens. All right, well, it's 3 null results and a heart, which we would have to eat. Okay, so there's our result. Now we're going to see if it involves the egg or not. At the foot of the towering humanoid statue, you find a large egg. All right, so this is what we hoped. Search was the right thing to do. The heart, we said there was no way for us to avoid that. I think that's right. Unfortunately, our hearts are low, so hopefully we won't get into a fight, but we very well might. But we will be able to refresh soon. Okay, so we've got an egg. Very exciting. We might be able to hatch this egg. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I suppose you want to see this, don't you? It's an egg. It's worth 13 space bucks. It's this kind of creatures inside it. Whenever we would suffer heat damage, we can use it to warm up the egg. And if we get all 9 boosts on this egg, it'll hatch into an animal, which will be our friend. Now, what kind of creature is that going to hatch into? Let's consult our book here. It's going to be a hovertail. No doubt about it. It's going to be a hovertail. A scout animal. When they're loyal, they look ahead at surrounding locations, sharing what they see with you. All right, so we would kind of like that creature. It would also fulfill our goal. We might also get this goal quest fulfilled. Look at this amazing egg. Okay, so we're going to put this egg in our possession, or we could sell it for 13 bucks. Every time we roll a time, it goes on here. But boy, that's going to be hard to fill this up. It's going to take us a long time to hatch that egg. Exit to 763. That's where we came in. So we've actually... That was remarkably easy to get that egg and get out from these people. I thought it was going to be a big deal. Now, steal the egg from the temple, exit the building, which we've done. So we've achieved this goal. Let's read what happens. So it's the Book of Secrets, 1637. Now it's going to want us to hatch that egg. Okay, here we go. As you leave the Founder's Temple, the energy sentient thanks you profusely. We give it back to the guy that was waiting outside, I guess. Their warmth immediately accelerates the hatching process. Add 1 boost to the egg. Seeing that the egg is in good hands with you, they request that you care for it until it hatches. Okay, look at this. So, first of all, he heated it up, so he gave the egg a boost. Next, he wants us to care for this egg. Thank you. We'll take it. And then gain quest 1679, and then this one goes in our grid if we want it, and gives us these abilities. Unfortunately, we're going to have to dump something else. We don't need this anymore. We don't really need this anymore. I mean, it is a nice place to put things. Or we could give up this. Or we could give up this. Now, we're going to have to decide that in a second. Let's get, while you are thinking about that, let me get the new quest, which is going to be to hatch that egg. It's going to take us a while to hatch that egg. Okay, so here's the new quest. Hatch the egg. The energy sentient warned you. The egg is legendary for how long it takes to hatch. You may need to find a way to accelerate the process. Hatch the egg. If you do, before gaining any other card, read 679. Okay, so we are told that if we would take heat damage, add a boost to the card. So if we went into some hot area, we could accelerate the egg hatching. So this is our new goal. This one goes into our grid, assuming we want it. It does let us put something here. Well, what do you want to do with this? It's not that good a thing. I mean, it does let us put a yellow thing for no reason, but this already lets us do that. This already lets us do that. I'm not sure we need much more of these. I'm tempted to... I mean, this isn't that good either, but we could just brew it. And it could give us something cool. This might be bad for us. I wonder if we shouldn't get rid of this. Like, we drank it once, it was good. I feel like maybe... maybe we shouldn't push our luck with this. Like, this is the one we already sniffed once, and it was good for us. I feel like this might be bad for us if we keep sniffing. Should we throw this away? It's not worth anything either. Not that this is worth anything. I think maybe we throw this away. We'll never know what taking a second sniff does. This isn't that good either. But it is worth $6 if we can sell it. It does let us put a thing here, but it's not that good. What do you think? Give up this? Even though it could be very useful. We could drink it. It could give us hearts back. I mean, we need hearts, but I don't know. All right, let's get rid of this. Jonathan says give up Lotus Brew, but I'm not sure if he means this that we got from brewing the Lotus or if he means this that we could brew. I wish we had more space. This isn't that good. We really don't need this. We could just throw this away. Give up the sniffing stuff, huh? And just not sniff it. I do feel like that's going to backfire on us. All right, we're going to do that. We're going to give up that. We'll never know if this could have helped us even more. All right, it's gone. I mean, we don't want to be drug addicts here. We want to rescue eggs. Okay, so we've done that. We've done this. It's time to move on. Now, what we'd like to do is go to heat because we don't actually take heat damage. So if we could find a land where it's hot, we could walk through it and hatch this egg quick and not take any damage. Is there a way for us to figure out where the hot lands are? If we could get a look at a map, we could. Let me suggest something else too. Before we move on, our grid is full here. So I think we should maybe turn some of these things into something before we have to throw them out. So there's a lotus that we can brew, and there's a battery pack that we can craft. Now, because we're the engineer, oh, we can't do this. We don't have a boost for it. That's too bad. But we could brew the lotus, which is what I think we should do. Because otherwise we're going to end up throwing out, we'll never learn what it does. So let's brew this lotus. So it's a craft test of 2. It's a little bit wasteful. It's a little bit wasteful because I'd like to get a die on here before we refresh. I think we should do this. I just hate to... Well, we're going to have to refresh. Okay, I'm going to do this. So I'm going to refresh all the dice. And then I'm going to do a craft test of 2 to brew this. I rolled 2 dice. I got this. Not great results, but we should have places to put them. So here's our hourglass. We can put it here to get that egg growing. And then where are we going to put this star? Surely we don't want to eat this star. We can put it here and get another boost here for our energy hook. We can put it here and get a boost here to keep this lotus if we want. But we probably don't want, this doesn't belong here, but I'm going to put this here just in case we want to keep this lotus. So we get 867. I know that it's giving us another item that we probably aren't going to be able to carry, but I do wanted to do that before we lost it. Oh my God, it's this again. Okay, so I think what we'll do is we'll get rid of this lotus. We've used this lotus once. I think that's fine. And then I'm going to give us this. So it makes sense that this lotus is all the same deal. So you could just keep constructing. If you kept that lotus and this, you could keep rebuilding this. So as soon as we do this, this gets 1. And our character gets a heart, which is nice. And this. We're filled here, so instead I'm going to spend these 2 to get us another... I'm going to get us a navigation, so we don't have to roll dice as much. Okay, and now we could eat this. When we eat this, last time we did this, it got us a heart or something, so I think we should do that right now. That got refreshed. I'm going to do this again. I'm going to spend this. I'm going to do a 1 yellow test. I'm going to roll this because we got plenty of place to put it. It's a setback. I'm just going to put it here. I could put it here. That's... No, that doesn't... Might as well put it... Well, I'll put it here. And that triggered this, which gets replaced with a 1103 again. When we do this, so we've changed, we took a sniff. When we do this, we get a boost on each card in this column, which is good for this, because that's the one we're having such a hard time putting boost on, and we get a boost. Now we're getting another chance to have a second whiff of this, if we wanted to. And then this gets put away. This is kind of a weird situation with this lotus. I know you're probably just sitting there waiting for this to end, but I don't think we should make it end yet. I think now we should use this battery pack to gain a transducer or a force field. Unfortunately, we won't be able to carry around this anymore, but I think we don't care. So let's use this. Let's craft this right now. The question I have for you is, do you want a transducer or do you want a force field? We are going to do a 5 test, though. I guess we can do the test first and then decide. I want you guys to think about... A force field seems like it might just protect us from damage, but we've already protected from heat damage. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to spend this boost. I'm going to roll 5. Let's see what we've got here. Those are pretty good. We can put this hourglass here. Or we could put it on ourselves. We're probably not going to get another chance at this. So I'm going to go ahead and put it here instead, since this gets us something. Gets us a boost, but I'm going to spend these first to get another navigation token. Then we get a boost by putting it there. And then this does nothing. And then we've got 3 of these setbacks, which we have nothing to do with, so they'll go there. In fact, now, well, let's do it. All right, so what do you want to do? We're going to reserve this, but we have no room for it. So we're either going to have to replace this or this. I guess I'd rather get rid of the scythe. I'm going to drop the scythe. Just because it's not that useful to us, and we'll reserve the battery pack in case we want to make a force field. Now, or the other one. Now, what do you want to turn this into? Do you want to turn it into a transducer or a force field? I feel like the force field is going to be good for traveling in the heat or ice, but we already have defense against ice, so I think we should get a transducer since we don't even know what it does. So let's get the transducer. maybe we should be able to look at both. It says we can gain either one, so maybe we should be able to look at both. Let's call it that we can look at both. I mean, we're making it, so surely we should be able to know what we're making. So let's take a look at the two options. All right, here they are. Transducer, you can put a boost on and use this only when you're dealing with energy areas, very rare. Or every time you take stuff, which we've got too much of anyway, but we are good at stealing, you can put a setback. What does it do? When placed, gain this from each adjacent card. So we would get 2 extra boosts on here. We could use them to refresh a die. That hardly seems any use. We could spend a boost to put a cube on adjacent cards. That's not that useful for us, although if we could rearrange things, it could help us get boosts onto our egg. What does the force field do? You spend a boost and you lose a heart upon arrival. And it's got a little thing here. I want to know what that is. Or when we do this action, we can put a heart, which puts a boost. It starts out with 2. If we have 3, it gets us a morale. You can put a heart and you can use it to generate morale. It's pretty good. You can craft a more advanced item, an energy shield. So okay, so we don't lose a heart when we arrive in a dangerous environment. That makes some sense, although we're already immune to heat. I'll tell you what I want to look up quickly. The rule for if we take this reserve action to let us change out our backpack, can we rearrange the items at will, which would let us use this to hatch that egg? Let's look at this. You have limited capacity. Whenever you gain a card that's full, you put it in a reserve. Each character has a boost power to transfer a card into their grid or to an open space, or swapping with a card. Or swapping with a card. It's not exactly clear, but it sounds like we could use a couple of actions. Like every time we do this, we can transfer a reserve card. So if we wanted to, it feels like we could, if we wanted to, end up swapping something. Sorry, swapping this in. Which would let us put a boost here and here. I mean, that would be pretty powerful, but it's only going to trigger on rare occasions. Whereas this one can turn into an energy shield, get us morale. I think we're going to have to hatch the egg in the heat. And so I'm going to take the force field instead of trying to do this crazy thing. All right. Do we have room here? Like, it looks like we do. Did I not? No, it's this. This is the one we just used. So we crafted it. We'd still have the battery pack if we wanted to. Just going to throw away this battery pack. We've used it to produce the force field. So I'm going to keep... no, we don't get the transducer. All right, so I guess we keep this here. Okay, I hear the little chirping of a fire alarm wanting battery. Okay, so we used our battery pack to build the force field. When placed to come out here, we can use 3 of them for a morale, or we could craft this whenever we want to gain an energy shield. All right, we've spent a long time after stealing this egg. Okay, we're gonna have to take a break while I turn off the chirping. I'll see you in 8 minutes. So it turns out this whole goddamn house is full of smoke detectors. And figuring out which one was chirping was not easy. Just slightly easier than hatching an egg. All right. But hopefully that's taken care of. All right. Now, Jonathan says, technically we could keep the lotus. We could have kept the lotus and used it to keep making brews to fill up the egg. Well, did I lose it? It's gone. All right, it's gone. I think we've got a plan for the egg. I'll tell you what we're going to do. Last time we were careful about this, but I think now we are going to drink. What's happening here? I know this is crazy that we spent so much time here. Fill up the egg because the brew is added cubes to all cubes in their column. Yes, but it's over here, but we could swap it. I'm just going to drink this one and see what happens if you keep drinking it. Before we got rid of it, now I'm going to drink it again. I'm going to spend this. No, we don't need to spend this. I'm just going to do a one consume test. I'm going to go ahead and put this here. Spend this. We are now, what's this? No, I didn't do this. Okay, so we consumed it. I'm going to see if bad things happen to us. I'm a little bit on tilt. Let's see if we were right that bad things happened to us. All right, here is the replacement. It says, when placed, gain this and lose a time. So yes, we did get drunk. It says you cannot reserve this. I guess that just means we can throw it out. We just can't keep it in our reserve. Okay, so each card in this row, so that doesn't really help us much. That gets one. That gets one, and we lose a time. All right, so we can't keep drinking this. Every time we drink it, we're gonna lose more time. So now we know. Now we know. In fact, I'm gonna use this right now to get rid of this into reserve, to bring this back out. And then this disappears. I'm done being addicted to that drug, whatever that stuff is. All right, let's get back to our adventure here, even though we're almost dead. Where were we? Let's get out of this town. Let's get out of this town and try to find a place where the land is hot. We need a map. We need to be able to see where we are. Where do you want to go, Jonathan? Let me have some more of this cacao brew. My lotus brew. We've made some suboptimal moves, but I'm ready to find the area where it's warm. You think that's a volcano to the north? It's hard to tell what that is. It might give us a view. I mean, I guess we haven't gone south yet, so we should just keep pushing forward. I'd love to get a map. It feels like we should be able to look at the map, given our normal rules for letting ourselves look at stuff from previous times. But all right, let's go north. So we are doing the depart action on card 763. We're going to choose to go north. Okay, so we're following a sentient north through the city. It's a 3 test. We don't have a good place to put these, but we do have tokens. So I'm going to spend 1 token at least. So it's a 2 test instead of a 3. Wow, that's rough. All right, well, we can put 1 here, thankfully, and we can put 1 here. Actually, that worked out okay. And now our energy hook is fully boosted up. But we need to interact with animals. View an action cost. Okay. Or reduce an action cost by 3 times. This is actually pretty great. But it's only useful for interacting with animals or sentients. All right. With so many possible places to go in this city, you decide to follow someone who seems to know where they're going. Soon they're joined by others in the streets heading in the same direction. Please don't take us to the temple. That's all I beg. I beg of you, don't take us to the temple, because they're not going to be happy seeing us with that egg. In fact, it feels like we should be getting out of this city now that we have this stolen egg. A throng of sentients dances across the promenade, but one of them is causing a commotion among the revelers. This is a religious city. I'm a little nervous being in this city, to be honest, carrying this egg. Although they don't seem to be walking towards the temple anymore. Look for a volcano in the background. I don't see it. Well, what do you want to do? Should we just get out of here? Or should we do something first? Feels like maybe if we dance, we'll improve our morale, but it's really our time that is of a bigger concern. And I don't know how to get time back. And we don't know. We went north. Okay, so we could keep going north out of this city. We could pickpocket someone, but we don't have space to hold more items. John says, let's just leave. You just want to leave, huh? I mean, we actually have places to put purple. I'm going to observe. I'm going to observe because we've got places to put purple that get us power up our force field. I'm going to observe. So we're going to observe on card 764. Okay, it's a 1 observe test. Observe the celebration from above. Ideally, this will let us see the world, but probably not. Okay, it's a nothing. That's too bad. We really wanted a heart or a hourglass, but okay. At least it costs us nothing. As much fun as the sentients are having, you're more comfortable watching. There are a few tipsy sentients who could use your help and a belligerent drunk who should be subdued. You can also hear the sounds of dockside workers to the east. Gain 1 boost and 1 random skill, and you may continue. All right, so we got a boost. That's good. That's lots of rerolls for us, which we're going to have to start using. And a random skill, which is this. All right, so now we can do another action here. So it says a sentient that a belligerent drunk who should be subdued, which is the force overpower action, which we're not very good at. Or we could help some of them with the assist action. What are they going to give us? We really kind of full up. All right, maybe we should just leave, as Jonathan said. Yeah, we got to leave this city. We're carrying an egg. I don't think we can, I mean, we could sing, we could gain morale, but singing and dancing is for morale, and our morale is actually the highest of our stuff. So let's leave. Let's do what Jonathan said. Let's depart on card 764 to, why does it say to the west? Oh, because, sorry, I did that west side of the city, but really we didn't want to do that. Sorry. We just want to go north to 765. Okay, so it's a 1 test. I'm going to go ahead and spend this token because we don't have a good place to roll that. And we're going to go to 765. Concealed by the bushes, you find yourself a short stroll away from a landing zone where airborne vehicles come and go. We can wander, memorize, befriend, assist, loot, or force, or keep going. None of these look great. I mean, it does look warm to the north. It is weird not to be doing these actions, though. Landing zone, airborne vehicles come and go. I mean, we could loot them. We've got, I mean, we're very good at this yellow action. We've got 2 places we can put dice of any kind. We got 3 places. I think we're going to have to loot this place. Just because we're so good at it. But actually, we're going to have to refresh. I'm going to loot this. I'm going to loot one of these things. Jonathan wants to get in one of these things. I don't think come and go. Well, okay. Let's try to get into one of these vehicles. All right, what action is most likely to get us into a vehicle here, Jonathan? Befriend? Can we befriend one of the people in an airborne vehicle and then be taken on a ride? Or should we assist them and that would get us into one? Assist or befriend? What do you think? Befriend. Okay, we're going to befriend here. Okay, befriend 765. I mean, assist could work too, but befriend seems like the best way to get a ride, I guess. Befriend or assist? Okay, befriend it is. Okay, we don't want this. We don't want something from the lost and found pile. Shall we back up and try to assist? 7, 6, 5. Neither of those are what we want. Well, I guess in fairness, we don't know what this is going to do. So I guess we're going to do this. All right, so we're doing a green test of 2. Unfortunately, we don't have any, well, we got places to put these. All right, here we go. So we've got 2 setbacks, which are fine. We don't have any place to put them, but they just sit back here. Okay, that's fine. The crew members are grateful for your strong fingers, and they invite you to join them for a drink at a local tavern a little south of here. Well, what do you think? I mean, we don't really want to go south. Although, maybe we go to this tavern, we learn some stuff. What's it gonna be? I guess we don't really want to go drinking. We want to find animals. We want to get to warm weather. We don't know how to do that. Jonathan says accept, and maybe we'll get some stats. I don't think we have the time to waste. I'm going to decline it. Okay, so they give you some pointers and bid you farewell. Gain a move token and $2. Okay, so we gain a move token and $2. And we go on our way. Now let's go north. Don't you think? And I'm going to spend the token so we don't have to pay. We've got to get into warm weather to hatch this egg. 765. That's where we've already gone. Oh, 766. Okay. All right, here we go. A balloon carrying the traveler and a sentient drifts away from you. So, here we go. We're going to be able to get in that balloon if we play our cards right here, Jonathan. We could leap in. We could hail them over to us. Or we could shoot at them. What? I mean, they look pretty far away. I guess we would be trying to leap and catch on to that string. That seems unlikely. Seems like we should hail them. All right, we're going to try to hail them. Here we go. So we're going to hail from card 766. It's a 4 test. Hail a ride from the Voyagers. Oh, this is exciting. All right, so we're going to pay 1 of our token. Well, I only have 1 of these. So now we have a 3 test, which is going to cause this to recycle. So everything comes back here. We've got place to put things, but we have very few places to put these engage dice. So 3 we're rolling now. All right. Well, let's see what we can do here. Boy, this is dangerous for us. Okay, but this can go here, which gets us a boost. So before we get the boost, I'm going to trade these in for a move. Then we get 1 boost. Okay, so that's an hourglass. That's good. That gets rid of the worst one. And then I guess we're going to have to... Oh, I could put the hourglass here instead. Now we're going to... Well, we'll get it. We'll get another hourglass before we're done. Actually, let me put it there instead. So actually, we're going to put one here. We're going to reset this, and we're going to take away my navigation. Let's get that egg hatched as soon as we can. Okay, heart and star. Well, we can put a star here, which gets us a boost. Non-energy. I guess we're not really interacting with that sentient. So I'll just put it here and throw out that boost. And then the heart, I guess we're going to have to suffer. Or we could re-roll it. Let's re-roll it, because if it's an hourglass, we'll put it here. And if it's a morale, we'll take the morale. Okay, so I'm going to spend this to re-roll this. And it's a this, which just goes here. Fine, good. All right, we hail a ride. The traveler advocates for you, and soon the balloon makes an abrupt turn in midair, as if the sentient at its helm could control the wind itself. The sorcery turns out to be real, and the sentient teaches you the basics of wind magic. Gain spell 1379, and either go northwest to a fluttering animal, or 461 or a southeast to a windswept tower. All right, well, that turned out to be the right thing to do. So we've gained this magic. Let's look at this magic. Control the wind. When gained, place that on each card in this column. So we could put this where we wanted to, including getting a boost on the egg. We can use it when we're interacting with flying people. Not that great. Dash, leap, steer. Okay. And then control wind. Ignore one hypoxia damage or reroll all unplaced challenge dice showing the same result. That could be useful. All right, here's what I think we should do. I think we take this and we get rid of this egg, goal quest. It told us later that we get this. All right, we're going to just put this here. I don't know if we get to keep this or it goes away. It doesn't matter. This is triggering. This is putting one here, and one here. Pretty powerful. And now we can use this if we get, like, if we roll 3 time or morale, this would be the emergency, save us from that. And if we somehow got hypoxia, hypoxia is breathing. Like if you're too high up, you can't breathe, I think. Hypoxia is not cold, is it? That would be hypothermia. All right, and now what do you want to do? Don't we want time for the egg? Animal or tower? Don't we want time for the egg? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Probably we should get our animal. Probably we need to go to the animal. I mean, I want to go to the tower where we could see, but it feels like we should be going to find an animal wherever possible, since that's our whole life is about animals. Okay, we're going northwest to a fluttering animal. Okay, here we go. This injured ether moss, an ether moth, is in great pain and has little chance of surviving in this desolate area. All right, well, we are going to heal that creature and help him. So look, relieve, that means to like kill it and put it out of its misery. But should we try to coax it, heal it, or catch it? That's the question. Now we're going to be able to use our energy hook on this, or is this the energy creature? Is there, I think, the moth isn't on this list, but somewhere one of these books has one of these books will tell us about which is energy and which is this. Okay, and that is energy. So actually we can't use our energy hook on him. If we activate or coax, if we try to coax it, we can put a die here. But we're not that good at coaxing. We are much better at catching. Like we are very good at this catching ability. We've got lots of place to put those yellow dice. But if we catch him and we don't heal him, will he die? If we heal him, he's likely to befriend us. Don't you think? Like if we catch him, I'm afraid we're just going to catch a dead creature. Look at these creatures in the background. I'm not sure if we should heal it or catch it. One of those two, though. What's it going to be? Catch it or heal it? We are better at catching. But if we catch it, will we heal him in the process of catching him? It doesn't look like he can fly away. But is he going to be loyal if we catch him? All right, you tell me. What do you guys think? Should we heal him? It'll cost us a little more. And surely he'll be loyal, or we could catch him and bad things might happen to us, but at least it'll be cheap. Jonathan says we should heal. All right, let's heal it. It feels like he's going to die. If he wasn't going to die, I'd be inclined to just catch it. But if he's going to die, let's heal him. All right, we're going to try to heal this guy. So we're doing the heal action on card 461. It's a 4. We have no tokens for this, but we do have a bunch of rerolls. All right, come on, guy. We're going to try to heal you up, and you're going to join our troop here. So we have to roll 4 dice. We've got plenty of rerolls. We have a place to put 1 time. Okay, let's see what we got. All right, well, that's a great roll. Our being nice paid off for us. So everything's going to be fine. These 3 go here. This we can put here or here. I guess we're going to want to, we would like the boost. It's just we can put anything there. I'm going to put it here just so that I leave this open. All right, well, we've healed him. Let's see what happens. The creature whimpers as you bind its broken wing. It tests the binding and is delighted by the effect. Gain animal 823. We did it. We made the right choice and we made a new friend. A loyal animal. That means one more animal, one more loyal animal, and we are going to have achieved our mission goal. Look at that. A wild animal, an ether moth. The animal is now loyal to you, replaces. Oh, he's not loyal to us yet. He's wild. Okay. Pretty cool, but he's not loyal to us yet. Now, where are we going to put him? What are we going to throw away? I think we throw away this. We don't need this book anymore. It's our least useful thing. And our least interesting thing. All right, so I'm going to throw away this book. $1043, especially since we allow ourselves to look at that animal menagerie whenever we want. All right, he's still not loyal yet. We need to take this action to get cubes on him. Fairly easy to do, but fairly easy to do. But let's remember to do this action to get cubes on here, to get boosts on here. All right, so we did this, and we healed him, and we could move along now. So I guess we're going to go north into this desert and hopefully heat up that egg, right? And maybe we'll meet some of these creatures. So north, yeah? 462, that's a movement. I really don't want to do that. I really don't want to be rolling dice if I don't have to. I'm going to spend 2 to get a navigation token and then spend a navigation token to go north to get us 462. That's not where we came from now. Okay, 462. Here we go. One more animal and we will have achieved our goal. Okay, what have we got here? Ooh, a large sentient stands by the shore, facing away from you. Ugh. What's this creature? Is this our friend that we saved? I think it might be. I mean, I don't want to deal with this. He's facing away from us, huh? I don't even know what kind of creature that is. It's this kind. What is that? Those are the circuit sentients, whatever that means. Well, what should we do here? I mean, he's facing away from us. We could try to steal something from him. What we really want to do is the spy action. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do spy just so that we can put dice and tame this guy. So this guy's going to help us spy. So we're going to do the spy action. So 462. We're going to spy on this guy. We'll see what he's up to, and we'll help train this guy to be friendly to us. Is that a volcano to the north? I don't see any volcano, Jonathan. It's just wishful thinking on your part. Okay, it's a 2 test, and we learned we're an H. I guess that was another good reason to do the spy look action. We need to get to a vantage point so that we can figure out where the volcanoes are. Okay, it's a 2 test. We've got a place to put any die. I'm inclined to roll I'm inclined to roll both of them. I'm going to roll both of them just because I want to try to put them both out if we can. Okay, there you go. So we're going to put this one on this guy to help tame him. And then if this was a heart, I would have put it on the force field, but it's not. I'm going to put it here. Oh, hey, look, I could put it here because we're dealing with the circuit creature. We're on a card with a circuit creature. This battery pack works for circuit creatures and gives us a boost. Okay. The sentient is preparing for a fight. The more you watch them, the more you're convinced they're going to attack the massive elemental to the north. Gain a boost and continue. Wow. They're gonna attack some massive elemental to the north. That makes me not want to go north. What should we do now? We can help them attack this thing. I don't know about this. This seems like it's maybe not our fight. And traveling north seems like it's over this mountain. I don't think we want to go there. This could be the giant thing they're going to fight. Is that a giant volcano to the north? I don't think it's a volcano. I think we go east. I think we go east to more peaceful lands and see if we can't get a map rather than deal with a fight. Fight? We're carrying an egg. We can't fight. We're going east. So I'm going to roll a die and I'm going to try to get lucky with it. So we're going to move east. So I'm rolling a movement die. It's a setback. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Let's just go east to 175. We're in a different area now. Whoa, look at that. That looks like a... Oh, no, it's a sentient. I was going to say, that could be an animal for us. We were in H, and then we went east, in case that matters, because it feels like we might be in a different land now. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's getting warmer here. What is he doing? Is he putting on a little play? There's a little barrel. A sentient hovers at a barrel depository, handling a sparkling substance. They glare at you aggressively. Oh, really? Aggressively? I don't like the sound of that. I mean, we could rob this guy, but he sounds like he has the lotus tea that we're addicted to. We could yield. We could yield to him. Or we could just go on our way. Should we just leave this guy alone? It feels like this guy... I mean, it feels like our moth should be friends with him. But I don't think we should fight this guy. He looks angry. And he looks like he's protecting this thing. It's a barrel depository. We don't want this substance. It's like he's making his own honey, lotus honey. I think we should just leave from here. Let's just keep walking. This is like their little supply den. I don't think we want to mess with this guy. I'm just going to keep walking east. Unfortunately, we're going to have to roll for this. I don't see a way around it. Okay, I'm just going to go east. We could yield, and then he might try to take something from us. I'm not yielding. I'm just going east. All right, so we rolled a heart. That's bad for us. We don't want to lose a heart. So we're going to re-roll that heart. Okay, it's a setback. I guess we're going to accept that. I'd rather have a time or a morale would be a way to place it. I would have much rather had this. But we'll just put that there. All right, and then east we go to 176. That's not where we came from, is it? No. Okay, 176. Oh boy, things have gotten hairier. What's happening here? Suffer 1 hypoxia damage. Don't we have a card to protect us against that? We ignore heat damage. We can spend a boost to ignore a hypoxia damage. But we also have something that's supposed to save us from all damage when we enter an area. So we could spend a boost from the force field to suffer the hypoxia damage, or spend this one to ignore hypoxia damage. So we can do 2 things to ignore hypoxia damage. I guess this one. All right, so we don't have to suffer that. A twister pulls you towards a group of frenetically thrashing sentients. These guys are so aggressive. I feel like pulls you towards a group of thrashing sentients. A twister. What's a twister? Is that wind? Oh, it's wind. What have we got here? So this is interesting. Because we have this card, any interaction we do on this card, we can put a cube here. And this guy is from this family. So if we did try to steal from these people, which we are good at, we could put another thing here. I mean, we are exceptionally good at stealing. I think these guys have pushed their luck with us. And while they're fighting, we're going to try to steal something from them. They've pushed me too far. They've pushed me too far. I'm going to steal on card 176. The only weird thing is that these are all going to refresh, but that's okay. That's okay. They've pushed me too far. Steal from the blissfully unaware sentience. Now, here's the interesting thing. If I pay one of these tokens, then we won't refresh, which I think is better for us. Because we'll get one more thing out. On the other hand, if I get 2, I mean, we don't mind rolling 2. Okay, rather than spending everything, I'm gonna refresh. I'm gonna save these for when we need them because we got plenty of time to do these. Okay, it's only a 2 test. Okay, so we got this. We got plenty of places to put these. Let's see, where do we want them? So let's put this here. Doesn't get us anything, but it doesn't hurt us. And we'll put this here and hatch the egg a little bit more. We might be able to hatch this egg even without heat soon. Okay, that's fine. There isn't much to take other than a trinket and a few coins. Gain item 1102 and $2. Okay, I'll take the $2. Hopefully we can find something to spend it on. And let's see, 1102, we really don't have much room, but let's see if it's any good to us. 1102. It's an accessory. I could have put that here. I think I'm going to change my mind about this die. Since we're dealing with these creatures, I'm going to put it here just so we can get another control the wind boost. All right, now what have we got here? An air huppled pup. We can turn this into wind arrows, and we can put this. This is pretty good for us, but what would we replace? I mean, we have enough of these. I'm tempted to swap this out. Yeah, let's swap this out. This, although this can also give morale, we got 2 things that give morale. But I like being able to put this thing. All right, I'm going to swap it out for the battery pack, even though the battery pack is more valuable. So battery pack we can keep, and we'll get rid of this goal quest, which I really still don't understand about how it's an object. All right, so we've got an air huppled pup, which we can craft into wind arrows, which seems pretty cool idea. We are an engineer after all. All right, and now we're going to move along here. So which direction do we want to go, Jonathan? Or Isara or KCC? What do you think? We could continue going east. I felt like the north was getting colder. I really want to go someplace where we can see what's happening. I guess I'd be inclined to keep going east. Okay, Jonathan agrees. We're going to go east again. All right, we're going to have to roll that die, but we've got places to put cards now. Okay, here we go. Going east. Okay, it's a nothing. But we are in... I don't know what the rule is when you leave. I think when you leave, you can't place it as if like you can't take advantage of this if you're leaving. Okay, 177. Oh, but it is this, so then we could. That doesn't help matter, does it? Giant white flags blow in the wind. So we could scan, dash, ask, honor, extract, or cleave. I mean, we kind of want to take every opportunity to look around and get our bearings and also train this animal who likes when we do these purple actions. So I think we're going to scan. Scan on 177. Maybe we can get a map. I think maybe we're going to get a map here. So it says we're in region E. We're in yet a new region. We've been moving. And this is at card 177. Okay, so we're doing a 3 scan, which is a purple action. We've got a couple places we can put purple dice. I'm kind of inclined to roll all 3 because we really want a heart. It's only a heart that we care about. What will we do? And we can put 1 here. Okay, I'm going to roll 3. Okay, let's see what we can do here. So I'm going to put the star. No, I'm going to put the heart here, which gets us a boost token on our force field, which can be used for morale. I'm going to put the star morale here so that we make the ether moth friendly. And I'm going to put this one here. Could put it here for a boost, but I think I'm going to put it here because of the wings, and then hopefully we're going to roll another one to put here. I feel like I had to pay a boost to ignore the hypoxia. I don't think I paid for that. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. All right, so that worked out well for us. Let's scan our surroundings. You notice there are a number of winged sentients in the area, but they all steer clear of this particular patch of land. It's probably sacred to them, and you're pleased with yourself for figuring that out. Gain 1 morale and 1 boost, and you may continue. All right, well, that's not the best for us. We don't really need morale. Yes, we could take the boost, but what we really want is a map. All right, I have an idea. Since we didn't get a map. Let me make a little bit of a pitch to you. I wonder if now isn't the time for us to do the buy action. We've got money. Maybe we can buy a map? We've got a place to put a thing. And we can do another one of these actions if we want. Let's do this buy action. Maybe we can get a map. Maybe we get lucky and get a map. So we're going to do the buy action on our card, 1445. Buy something from a traveling merchant. Okay, if we still have to do a 2 test, we don't have any tokens, so we do have to roll 2. We might have to spend some rerolls here. Ouch, that hurts. So that's the worst for us. We've got, well, we can put 1 here. And then we're going to reroll 1. What we want is an hourglass. Okay, it's a star. We were re-rolling a heart, so that did change it. So we can't do it again. We don't have any place to put this, but our morale is so high, I think it's fine if we lose a morale. All right, let's buy something. Here we go. So we have $4. We could make that 5. That's the best we can do. But we could sell a card. Aha. Oh yeah, our moth is tamed. Let's do that first. Animal 1118. Let's spend that. Animal 1118. Thank you, Jonathan. 1118. All right, so we have tamed the moth. He's now loyal to us. The ether moth is loyal. We can put any look action on here. And if we ever honor something, we can put it there. He's very good at honoring. Okay, he gets a boost as soon as we put him on. And we can spend a card to view an adjacent location or the costs. That's amazing. Thank you very much. He doesn't have a name, but he's very loyal to us now. Okay, so let us put him away. We've got one of our 2 animals we need for our goal, and we've almost hatched our egg. All right, now we've got this. Now this is interesting because we can now sell an item, and the battery pack that we use to get the force field is worth 7. That would not be a bad choice. The egg is worth 13. Surely we're not selling that. We could sell this rope that we have not had a use for, but it kind of feels like we should keep the rope. I think we should sell the battery pack. Because we already have a force field. And the transducer wasn't so cool. Let's sell the battery pack. So it says we can sell it from our backpack. So we sell it for 7. So now we can afford anything. 7 and 4 is 11. So we have 10 and 1. All right, now we got enough to buy anything we want. What do we want? Now, a wild... let me point out something here. We could buy our way into a loyal animal. We could buy the frost mammoth. And then we would surely we should buy the frost mammoth, yeah? Okay. So we're gonna give this guy $6. I mean, Magnetic goggles would let us look around more, but seems like maybe we don't need help hatching the egg. Okay, so we get $4 back from our 10. We could do that multiple times, by the way. I mean, we could do that action again. Okay, we're gaining a wild frost mammoth. Gain animal 812. Okay, here's a wild frost mammoth. He's wild now, but we can tame him. All right. Very cool. Hey, look how cool this is. He lets us carry 3 more things in our reserve. So, okay, so what are we going to put in our reserve when we bring this guy into our hand? What do we not care so much about? We're going to be doing this action so we can put him here. So I'm inclined to keep this one. We know we need to nude the egg. Although maybe we can just carry him in our reserve. No, we're going to want to put things on him. We haven't needed the rope. I guess we could get the rope back into our possession when we need it. So we're just going to keep that on the side of the mammoth. He comes out, and we just need to get him loyal to us, which we're going to be able to do pretty quickly. Okay, very cool. And we've sold our battery pack, which we stole. But they don't need to know that. Surely there's no serial number on it. All right, we are doing good. We are doing well. Now, what shall we do? I believe we were in a situation where we could continue. So we could do another one of these. Or we could probably just move. And they don't like it here. So I'm a little nervous about this being a bad area. Should we just move along further east? Like, moving is good. Every time we move, the elephant helps us. Head east, says Jonathan. East it is, 178. So before we go east, it's a 1 movement move. We want to roll the die. We're going to roll it. Whatever it is, we can put it on this guy, and he gets a boost. He's going to be loyal to us in no time. All right, here we go. 178. Whoa, look at that. Oh, these creatures. These creatures, I don't know about these creatures. Okay, gesturing rapidly to the flowers. Is he trying to tell us? What is he trying to tell us? We don't know. We don't know. Oh, when placed, he gets a boost. So, okay, so our little loyal guy gets a boost. But these are different species. Well, we could examine them. We have a good place to put 1 examine, but not much more than that. We could... We could just pull out one of these flowers. We can dance. We can dance for the mammoth. The mammoth doesn't, he's got a thing on him, so it doesn't help us to dance for him now. But if we made more space, it would. I mean, if we recycled our cubes, it would. So it is interesting. You could try to dance, and if it took more than 3, then it would help him. But if it took less than 3, that would stay on there. That would be risky. Probably a dance is not going to take 3. So probably we'll get another 1 soon when we move. Although you could argue if we dance now, then it'll clear it so that when we do move, but doing anything now would do that. Dance, examine, trade. I don't really want to trade with these creatures. I don't think we want to eat these flowers. They look a little psychedelic. But we do want to do something. I guess we want to do more examines because, well, we've only got 1 place to put examine. We're better at consuming, but I don't, they might get angry at us. These could be their special flowers. Don't really want to trade. What happens with eating them? We don't know. We don't know. Let's examine. Examine's got to be cheap. And maybe it'll let us reset our dice and put 1 on this guy. All right, I'm going to examine. So I'm examining from card 1. I guess we have an engineer. They're very observant. Okay, so it's a 1 test. That's fine. I'm going to roll this. We know we have a place we can put it. It's a heart. It's okay. It doesn't matter what it is. We're boosting up our ether moth. And we're examining the flowers. You pretend not to notice the sentient while you inspect the flowers with care. They're beautiful and they give you a sense of appreciation for the life around you, but there's also something sad about them. Gain quest 1629. We got a new quest. There's no chance we're doing this one. There's something sad about them. What is sad about them? So here's our new quest, which we are definitely not going to be doing. The Wind Sentinel, seeking a cure for the dying flowers, beg you to find the bandit hideout in the foggy mountains in the far southeast. Find the bandit hideout. We have to go there. We have to have some fight with them. And then in the mountains that are cold, no, we're not doing that. All right, we're not doing that. But now we do have to leave. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to use our guy. But I'll tell you what we could do. I mean, we just came from the west. So it seems unlikely that we're going to be doing anything different. But we could use this moth to look ahead. He could look ahead to 179, but I just don't see... I don't see that we're going back the way we came. I think we're clearly going east. All right, I'm just going to go... But we could look at south or north if we wanted to. We could look at the cost for the ether moth. Is there any chance we want to go north or south? I don't think so. But we might want to go north. Over the hill? Probably not. Let's just go east. We'll use our ether moth in a moment later. Okay, so we're flipping this card. We're going east. Oh, sorry, I have to roll. Okay, it's a setback. I guess I'll just keep it there. I really would like to reset these soon. Here's 179. Uh-oh. Huge flowers sprout from the arid ground. The sentient tending to them doesn't seem to notice you. This guy, these wind ones, I don't like them. I don't like them. What should we do? So if we do a sneak test, we're probably going to be able to tame our mammoth. So I think we do a sneak. Jonathan agrees. Let's do sneak, says Jonathan. Okay, so we're going to sneak. And as long as it costs more than one, we're in great shape. So we're doing the move sneak. I don't have anything for that. That's all right. Card 179. Okay, it's a 2 test. That's good. Sneak north past the blissfully unaware sentient. All right, so north is where we're going. It's not really where we wanted to go, but it looks like that's where we're going. We could abort that based on not wanting to go north, but I think maybe we will go north. What the hell? So we're going to do a sneak. We don't have enough dice, so we have to refresh, which is good for us. We're happy to do that. Now we do a 2. Okay. So we can put this on him, or we could put it here. I guess we'll put it here. Let's tame this guy right now. And then this one we'll put here. Actually, we can put this one here to get another control the wind. To ignore hypoxia or re-roll, same thing. All right, so we've succeeded. The flowers looming overhead are downright Seussian. Go to 184. Oh my God, we can't get away from these creatures. Sometimes we're searching for sentience. Sometimes we just can't get away from them. A regal sentient sits upon a throne, flanked by 2 musicians. They invite you to apply for the trial of life. Oh my God, the trial of life. That does not sound appealing to me. But before we do that, we can tame our frost mammoth. So we spend our 2 boosts. He's now loyal to us. Replace him with 1/1/1/1. All right, so we now have a loyal frost mammoth. When placed, he gets a boost. And for 2, we just move to an adjacent land location without doing a test. And he can take, oh no, only if we trudge. Okay, so, but actually he's got every move thing we can put a dice there. That's pretty powerful. All right, now, but even before we do anything else, we have now gotten 2 tamed animals. That was our original goal. 1 loyal animal plus 1 point. That's 2 loyal animals, which we do. Read 1584 in the Book of Secrets. So before we deal with this King of the Wind creatures, let's see what this is about. Here we go. We've been playing for 4.5 hours to get this state. Here we go. This is exciting. 1, 5, 8, 4. This has been our goal for 4.5 hours. I have to shift this. You are surrounded with an array of curious animals. You may either gain Destiny 1602 to pursue an epic victory via it, or any other destiny. Placed in the center, each player gains 1 random skill. Ignore actions and instructions on the mission from now on, or end the game in a mission victory. So assuming we don't, I think we want to hatch this egg, don't we? Or we could just call it an end and try to hatch this egg some other day. Gain Destiny 1602 to pursue an epic victory. All right, shall we gain this Destiny? Or do you, well, I mean, let's gain this and then we can decide if you want to keep playing or call it a night. Let's take a look at what this epic destiny would be. Well, we have seen this. The epic destiny is gain 1 random skill. Okay, here is the epic destiny. Escape on an elder dragon. You don't think that this egg could have an elder dragon in it, do you? I don't think so. It's got a wind creature in it. All these wind creatures we've been dealing with and complaining about, that's what the egg is from. All right, but we have had this before, but we've certainly never made any progress on it, but we could research it. All right, so this just stays out on the board for us somewhere. Down here somewhere, perhaps. We gain a random skill, it said. Okay, so it's this. And we could end the game now in a mission victory, or we could try to keep hatching this egg. We've finished our goal mission. So this has been completed. All right, so what do we want to do? Do you want to end the game here? Do you want to research the Elder Dragon, find out where they are? Maybe we'll get a map of them. And do you want to just try to hatch this egg, which isn't that far along, especially if we could find a map. What do you think? 3:30 a.m. Jonathan, how are you feeling? Do you want to keep going? Do you want to call it a night? KCC says, I want to hatch the egg. We have put a lot of effort into that egg. I mean, what if the egg is of an elder dragon? Do we know if the elder dragon is a flying creature? Jonathan says, I'm ready to end, but you guys can keep going for the egg. All right. Well, Jonathan, thank you for joining us. I guess I'm willing to play a little longer and see if this egg is an elder dragon at least. But I do appreciate Jonathan joining me for these. All right, we're going to soldier on a little bit longer. but we may just, I mean, this is a epic is almost impossible to do, but let's see. I mean, hatching this egg doesn't, oh, it does get us a new goal. I mean, it does, there is a goal in and of itself for hatching the egg. Sorry, so, okay, let's keep going for a little bit longer. All right, these royal people want us to do something. I think what we should do, though, is we should research this elder dragon. Maybe we can get lucky and get a map. So let's research him. So we're going to research card 1602. All right, me and KCC are going to try to hatch an egg. All right, so it's a 2 research. Well, we've got places to put these, so let's just roll R2. Okay, so we got 2 null actions. That's fine. Actually, we benefit from... No, let me stick them here, just so that we have other places to put the rest of them. All right, so let's read what it says. You hear rumors of a dragon living in a mountain just north of the wind-swept grasslands. You also learn not all elder dragons are old. Legend tells of a special egg that, when hatched, will bring a new elder dragon into this world. Gain the map of caves, and each player gets a random skill. Oh my god, do we have the elder dragon egg? That would be incredible. Is that egg for an elder dragon? That would be insane. All right. And we're gaining a map, which is going to let us see where the warm area is, where this thing could be hatched even quicker. All right, so we gain the map of caves, 1552. We're going to have to drop something. Oh, I guess we can put it in reserve because of our elephant. 1252, 1252. All right, so we've got a map that could be useful to us. It's a map of caves, but it gives us an overview of the whole place as well. Now, we are going to have to swap something out, though. What are we going to swap out? I guess I'm inclined to swap out the air Hubbled Puff. We can bring it back in. Because we have the elephant, we can carry more, 3 things, actually 4 things total in our reserve, so that's great. Okay, this comes out and gives us 3 things on it. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to pay 1 right now to look at the map of caves on page 10. Now, this presumably would be used to discover the mountains where this guy lived, but we don't care so much about that. What we'd rather do is find an area where there's heat and desert. I think maybe this area looks like the most likely to be. I do see fire in F. We were last in E. Of course, it wraps around. I wish I knew for sure where the warm weather is. I guess we should be looking for desert. That's got to be where it's hot, where nothing can grow. So we kind of want to go here. So either northeast or southeast. If we are in E. We were in E in 171. That's quite a while ago. 171. Why do I not have that card out? $177. Then we went east to 178. Then we went east again to 179. So we were going this way. So we're probably in F now. So I think we want to keep going northeast, northeast. And look for a place to climb up. Okay. All right. What about this guy? I mean, we got a job to do. I don't know we need to mess with these guys. I mean, we could dance. We've got cards to put stuff on, but how does that help us? He wants us to apply for the trial of life. That seems like it might get us hearts back. We don't really have time for this nonsense. I'll tell you what we'll do, though. We're going to scout. We're going to scout with the Ether Moth and start using his ability. So I'm sorry, let me do it this way. I am going to spend one of the Ether Moss cubes, and I'm going to actually spend probably 2 of them. I'm going to look up. I'm going to look north and east, but I'm going to look east first to 396 and see if there's any reason we don't want to go there. Okay, here's 396. Observation tower looks at the prairie to the west and the tundra to the east. Wow, something is not what we thought. I mean, it seems like it's getting mountainous to the east. Or we could scale it and then see all around us. All right, well, there's that. I don't want to... I mean, I don't want to go to the Alpine Tundra to the east. That is not where I want to go. But it would be a good observation tower to see. But I feel like we could see. So I'm not going to go there. I'm just going to have us go north. But do we want to do anything with this guy? I don't think we mess with these guys. Let's just move along. We got a mission to accomplish. Exactly. We don't have time for your trial of life shenanigans. So we're gonna go north. So I'm gonna roll one movement die. It's a blank. We'll put it here and we'll go north to 189. Vast wetlands stretch before you, interrupted only by several tattered flags. How do we get out of this place? How do we get out of this place? Does that look like volcanic stuff? I think we really need to know where we are. So I'm going to choose the navigate action because we got lots of places to put those, and then maybe that'll tell us what region we're in. So I'm going to do the navigate action. So we're going to navigate from card 189. It's a 2. Navigate optimal path across the wetlands. I guess that's what we're going to do. So it's a purple 2. We actually have lots of places to put purple. So I am going to roll this, including some that will get the egg moving. Okay, that's not really what we were looking for. But we can navigate on this. And we'll put this up here. That's fine. As you listen to a rusty turbine creaking to the west, you find a way to leap from one sandbar to the next. Gain ability 1486 and 1 boost, and we can continue. I mean, we don't have room for all this stuff. 1486. What have we got here? A leap card. Gain the benefit. I'm just going to put this into our storage since it's not that good. All right, now we can continue. So we can do another one of these. I think what we're going to... That seems like it could be tricky, but we do have things we can put. I wish I knew where we... Oh, surely the navigate action told us where we were. Yes, it did. Sorry, I didn't pay attention. That's important. So we are in E, as we thought. That's what that parenthesis E means. So we are indeed somewhere in here. And we're looking at this big mountain facing north and water. So I wonder if we're not right at the top here, looking at like this mountain. We don't really want to go in here. But to east was this stuff. I think these are the Alpine Mountains, maybe. And I think maybe what we need to do is head west. Like this. But did we come from the west? I feel like maybe we came from the west. All right, but I think that... All right, so we did that, and we may continue. I think we want to go west and wrap around. I don't know how far east we are. But I don't think we want to go north. I don't really want to go north. We're going to go west. We've got place to move. Okay, so I'm going to do the west action. That's just one die. It's an hourglass. We're going to put it on the egg. We're going to hatch that egg one more spot. And we go to 188. A rusty wind turbine creaks but doesn't spin. I feel like we're going back the way we came, but did we go to these? Kind of weird. If we scaled it, we might be able to get a better map of the area. Just not sure how that would help us. This is weird. I'm just going to keep us moving. So we can put this here to give us a boost. We don't need this. I'm going to spend this to give us a navigation. I feel like our navigation is very efficient these days. And we're going to 187, which feels like is going back the way we came, but maybe not quite. Oh, more wind creatures. Sentients gather around an elaborate horn instrument, and they encourage you to join them. You can perform multiple different actions here. Wow. It seems crazy not to play with these wind creatures. Okay, well, look, we've got this guy who's a loyal ether moth, but he's good at honoring. So I think we should try honoring these people. Let's see what happens, just for the hell of it. So I'm going to say we're going to honor on card one. We don't know what we're honoring, but maybe we can get on these wind creatures' good side by honoring them. It's a 3 test by offering a cultural exchange. Okay, so we know we're going to be able to put 1 here. We've only got 2, but we want to refresh. So I'm not going to spend any tokens. That means all of these refresh, which means we'll be able to help this egg along a little bit more. Okay, it's a 3 test here to honor. All right, well, that's pretty good. We could put 1 here if we wanted to. Okay, so let's go ahead and put 1 here just so that it doesn't go back in the pool. Unfortunately, we didn't get an hourglass, so we couldn't do that. But we did succeed in honoring. The sentients are amazed to see an alien like you in their midst. They admire your og suit and present you with a precious artifact. If you pay 3 boost, only 3 boost, you successfully play music from the horn. Gain item 1003 and perform no other location actions here. If not, the mystery of the artifact remains unsolved and it vanishes from your grasp. Gain 1 boost. All right, well, I think we should do it. I mean, how many times in our life are we going to have the opportunity to blow this precious horn? So we're going to do it. We're going to do it. It's a very wasteful, but we're going to do it. And we don't really want this horn, but we're still going to do it. All right, so we have 3 boosts to spend. We're going to spend those 3 boosts. We're going to gain precious artifact, which, you know, these wind creatures, their brains are different from ours. So I'm not even sure this thing they think is so precious is going to be so precious to us, but we'll see. All right, let's see what we got. It's an artifact. It's the Horn of Destiny. we can choose a destiny card. Oh my God, that's crazy. That's insane. You could just draw destinies like crazy till you found one you liked. That's so funny. All right, well, where are we going to put this? What are we going to drop? I guess I'm going to drop this map of caves. We don't really need it anymore. So out goes the map of caves. In goes the Horn of Destiny. We can actually still carry the map around. When placed, gain a boost, and then gain a boost per flying card. Well, we have one flying card, so I guess it just gets one. But we're on a grid with another one, but we can't do anything else. Anyway, we could do this to gain a new destiny card. The destiny cards are the things like this that give you things to do, but we don't really want another destiny card, but that is so cool. Actually, we now have 2 of these, so this gets 2 boosts. So we could choose 2 destinies that would be available if we wanted them. And it'll take a move act, and that's pretty amazing. Moving around is very cheap for us now. That's pretty cool. But it said we can't do any more locations here, so we're going to just move along here. And I said we should go west and north. I guess we'll go west until we wrap around. So it's a single navigation. I'm going to roll the die. It's a star. Still not the timer we wanted, but I think the place to put it is here so that our elephant gets 1 more cube here. Although we could put it up there, since we don't really need the elephant to move ability. Maybe I'll put it here. That way we can put the next one there. Okay, and I said move west to 186. Wait, is that where we... No, that's here. All right, let's see. The wind carries a cacophony of voices and music from a small town. We really don't have time for this nonsense. It seems crazy, but we're kind of on a mission. So we don't really need help. We're just going to go west again. So I'm going to roll a die. It's a heart. Now I am going to put it on the elephant. We really want the hourglass to do the egg, but okay, let's just go west to 185. We are on a mission, so 185, that's a card we have at least partially seen before. Okay, now we're about ready. I believe now we are about to wrap around E if we go west and end up here in H, which is our plan. Our plan is to head up here where it's warmer, we think. So everything is going fine. Ancient crumbling structure with some dragon flying in the background. I mean, we could loot it, we could build something here, we could ask them about it, but we really don't want to. We really just want to keep going west and then eventually north when it's safe. So I'm just going to go west. This is kind of crazy, but this is what we're doing. Okay, there's our hourglass navigation. So we're going to put it on the egg. And when we put it on the egg, he gets another boost. So this thing is ready to hatch in 2 more turns. 2 more triggers of this. So crazy as it sounds, I'll tell you what, let's spend a cube to look at another destiny. 1598 to 1608, just for the fun of it. Here's another destiny we can achieve. Transmit signals from 3 different towers. Okay, well, we're not doing that. Let's head west, 460. I think I did that test. That's what we just did. So now 464. Okay. Across the grassland, huge wind chimes dangle from an outpost, changing in the wind from the elemental to the south. So we could scale them to get a look around. It's not a terrible idea. Although we don't have too many places we can put that currently. We could spy, we could trade, we could access, or we could raid, or we could keep moving on. I think we scale it, because if we get a good map of where we are from this outpost, it could help us. We actually have the rope that would help us with this, but we'd have to trade it up. Is that worth it? What would we trade for? I don't think it's worth it, but it might be a big test here to scale this one. We've only got one place to put anything, one place to put a time, one place to put a star. Only one reroll though. Okay, I'm going to scale it. I'm a little nervous about it, but I think we're going to scale it. So we're going to scale from card 4, 6, 4, just because I want a good view of the area if I can get one. Scale a wind chime and swing into an open window. That is not what I wanted to do. But we're going to do it anyway. Okay, we're going to pay 1 so that we only have to roll 3. This could be bad for us. Okay, at least we didn't roll too many times. Actually, we would have liked to roll 1 time. All right, well, we can put, well, one of these is null, and we can put the heart here, and the setback will go back. All right, let's read what it says. Swinging on the wind chime briefly brings you back to the low-gravity playgrounds of your childhood. Gain 1 morale and 2 move, and go to an interior. So we gain a morale, which we don't really need. 2 move, that's fine. I mean, normally we don't need them. But now we're inside where we didn't really want to be. But okay, let's explore the inside for a bit. Whoa, look at this place. That looks modern. That is a modern looking house. Oh my God, what, you got some night goggles? Look at this place. Who owns this house? We can search it, we can trade, we can build, we can steal, we can raid. I mean, I kind of want those night goggles. I don't know what action gets us them. What should we do? I mean, we're not good at trading, but we do have money. We're quite good at the take actions, the steal action. I'm just going to steal from this place. What's the worst that could happen? I'm going to steal just because we're so good at stealing. Wait, but our person said they don't steal from inside. All right, we're not going to steal. Could raid the place, but we're terrible at raiding. We're not very good at building. We're a little good at building now. Purple. I mean, we are pretty good at purple, actually. All right, let's search the place. So we're going to search 577. Maybe we'll find something useful. All right, search deep into the interior for the farthest item. It's a 4. Okay, we have learned we're in H now. So that is what we wanted, right? That's what we thought. We thought we were here, and we are here. So that's so far so good. Although now it seems like we don't need to find the heat areas. We're going to just heat this on our own. But it's a 4 search. Okay, we only have 2. There's no way to drop that down. So actually, that's fine with us. Resetting, refreshing is good. More chance to power that egg up. Okay, 4. Here we go. Got plenty of place to put stuff. Wow. I mean, that's just too easy. And this, I think we might as well eat this up somewhere. Let's put it here. Power up the moth again. Too easy. As you advance into the room, you find a pair of night vision goggles. Gain item 945. You may also pay 2 boosts and tuck a map into your back pocket. Interesting. All right, it's too bad we can't carry all this stuff, but let's see what these night vision goggles do. All right, so when we do the look action, we can put a thing and get a boost. For underground, we can do this. Night vision goggles. We can spend 2 boosts to get a look thing, and we can craft it into an energy hook, which we already have. This is not that useful to us, although we do like to do the look action. We're already good at the look action. I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's hold on to this, but just put it in our reserve, and I'll throw away this old map that we don't need anymore. 1252. Now, this says if we pay 2 boosts, we can get this new map. But you know what? We don't have 2 boosts. That's too bad, because I would have liked to buy a different map. Wonder what it would have showed us a map of. I don't think there's any way to get a boost onto our card. That's too bad. We didn't have this. We couldn't do it. Okay, so that's it. And now we're exiting back where we came. All right, so we just got some night vision goggles. We missed the ability to get a map. But we know we are in H, which is where we want to go. And now we want to go west until we can go north. So let's just go west. We're going to roll a die. That's a blank. We want a cock so that we can hatch our egg. But that didn't happen. 289. Oh, look who we just found. The Traveler. Perhaps it's for the best that this bridge is broken. The northern desert is frigid at night. Huh. The northern desert. I mean, we've been searching all this time for a desert, and here he is. He's like, you found the desert, but guess what? It's not hot like you wanted. We could leap off the bridge. We could ask for a balloon to take us. Very tempting. Well, this is a good card to take a break on. We've been playing for 2 hours without a break. That's how engaged we've been that I forgot my 1 hour break. We've been playing for 5 hours. The egg is almost hatched. We're about ready to consider getting on a balloon. We're going to take an 8-minute break. We'll come back perhaps for our last hour-long block. We're going to hatch this egg. If it's the dragon, we're going to get off this planet on a dragon with an epic victory. If it's not a dragon, we're just going to build a little hut and live there for the rest of our lives. I'll see you in 8 minutes. We are back 5.5 hours into our playthrough of Vantage. And we've got an egg that's about to hatch. Will it turn into an elder dragon that we can fly away on? I don't know. I can see now there are some interesting rules here. But let's see where we are. We've searched, we've exited to 464. 4, and then we moved on west, and we've ended up here. So, well, the question for us is, we had a plan. We know we're in H. He's talking about the desert being cold. We could hail this balloon here. We're not very good at hailing. It would be a little bit dangerous for us to do that. And where would it take us? Like, I don't know. We have a path. We kind of, for the dragon, we don't really want to get on an air balloon, I don't think. Perhaps it's best the bridge is broken. The northern desert is frigid at night. I mean, this is where we get into a balloon. But I don't think we want to go here. What if this balloon takes us into, like, Antarctica? Then we die. No, it's cold up in a balloon. I think we're just like, thanks for the offer, but we got someplace to go. So let's stick with our plan and keep going west. So I'm going to navigate west. Okay, there's our hourglass, which is going to go here and help hatch our egg. One more round and the egg is hatched. But if we're not careful, we could get into trouble. It would be better for us to boost this up a bit too. Okay, 288, which is here. Whoa! What's going on here? A big-eared rodent scampers back and forth in front of you. Okay, there's our little fetching mouse that we read about. Should we try to catch him? Let's try to catch him. I don't know how hard it's going to be, but we're good at this action and we never do it. I'm going to try to catch this guy. Add another animal to our collection, our menagerie. Okay, so we're going to do a catch action. We're going to catch that little mouse. It's probably pretty hard to catch a mouse like that, but we're going to give it a try. It might require us to roll a bunch of dice, but we got lots of places to put them. Well, at least 2 places to put anything, and then a couple places to put a variety of things. So we're going to catch 288. Let's see what happens. It's a 4 test. Well, we have 4 dice. The sooner we get rid of all our dice, the better we can hatch that egg. So I'm going to roll all 4 under the assumption that we have places we can put them. Okay, so let's see what we've got here. Well, for sure, we're going to take this timer and we're going to put it here to give ourselves another boost so that we can re-roll if we need to. We've got a star, which we could place to get a boost, but we can put something here. I guess we'll put a heart here, which gives us another boost on our personal supply. That's great. We can put the morale here, which gives us a boost on our multi-tool, which we might as well spend right now to get this token. That makes this very easy. And now the setback, we could put this here just to get rid of it. Yeah, let's do it this way, because on our next test then we will be forced to refresh. So we caught him. The tiny beast seems to predict each of your attempts to catch it, and it snips at you with razor-sharp teeth. Okay, he's angry, but we have caught him. Razor-sharp teeth, huh? All right, so we've got another wild animal. a dust mouse. So we don't really need him, but I'll tell you what, thematically, I think we're going to keep him because this is all about our mission of creating a menagerie of little animals. So the only question I have is, where is he going to go? Where is he going to go? We don't really want him, but I mean, the energy hook, you can reduce a cost by 1. That's pretty good. This is great for movement. We're not going to get rid of any of our eggs. I guess I'm going to... Oh boy, that's just universally better than the mouse, though. I mean, it seems such a shame to get rid of the energy hook. I guess I'm going to get rid of the Horn of Destiny. Oh my god, the Horn of Destiny is worth $20. How can I get rid of that? Should we get rid of the force field? I guess I don't have to get rid of the force field, do I? I just take the mouse, I put this in the reserve, and then I throw away something we don't care about, like leap. There we go, 1486. We'll just get rid of that. We don't need that leaping skill. Okay, we are about to hatch that egg. We caught ourselves a mouse, and now we're moving on. We're going to move. It almost looks like maybe we should move north. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to use the ether moth for 1 to scout ahead and show us what happens if we try to go north. So we're going to look up departing card 288 to the north, and it's a cost of 2 to enter the gateway to the north. I think we should try that. It looks like there might be the desert there. All right, so thank you for scouting ahead, Mr. Moth, and we are now going to do this. So it's a 2 move navigation test. We don't have any dice, so we have to retrieve them all, which is going to be just fine because the egg is now going to hatch. Here we go. That's the die that hatches the egg. We've got 2 of them. We need to absorb both of them, though, but we can. We're going to put 1 here, which hatches this egg. As we cross through the gateway, the egg is going to hatch. All right. First, let's see what happens. As you walk through the opening, you feel a tripwire at your feet, and a boulder smashes into your shoulders. Lose 1 health and crawl forward to 293. Well, we're lucky that didn't kill us. And now we're at 293. Ooh, that looks a little scary. Suffer 1 cold damage. Wow, we are almost getting killed by coming in here. Where is our thing that lets us block that? Oh my god, it's in our reserve, so we can't trigger it. So our health is down to 1. Wow, we've almost died here. But there is a natural spring, which probably would give us health. I don't think we can take a chance anymore. Should have been carrying that force field. Well, let's deal with the egg. This is what we've been working towards. So here is the interesting rule situation we have. We've got a purple egg. It says that when this is full, it hatches. But this card, this special card that we got, this goal, says if you hatch it before you gain any other card, read 679. So it feels like that preempts the thing. So this might be like generic egg. This is because this is our goal. So we are going to now read 1679 in the Book of Secrets. Book of Secrets, 1679. Now, are we going to get an Elder Dragon egg? That's what I want to see. After much time and effort, you are the proud parent of a dragon. Rotate this quest and add it to your grid. It's a dragon, but it's not an elder dragon. Okay. I'm going to get rid of the multi-tool and get rid of the rope. Or the multi-tool. I don't think it turned into an elder dragon, but it turned into a... We completed the goal, but we didn't get an elder dragon. Unless, of course, it does say we got an elder dragon from the egg. I thought it was going to be the other way around. I thought this was generic and the goal of the egg. You know what? We lost our other goal. I feel like we shouldn't have lost that other goal, but all right, doesn't matter. Let's see what happens with the egg when it hatches. The purple egg, if hatched, replace it with animal 807. There's still a chance we're going to get an elder dragon. Nope, it's not an elder dragon. It's just a regular old dragon. Oh no, it's an elder dragon. Oh my god, it's an elder dragon. Oh my god, it's an elder dragon. Holy cow. And look at that. We can carry 3 more things. We found an elder dragon. Oh my god. Now we just have to survive long enough to make him loyal to us, and then we're going to fly away on him. That is incredible. We have an elder dragon. $997. I also put back the goal that I shouldn't have put back. I should have kept it out for us. Okay, we'll get it between sessions. That is incredible that we've actually got an elder dragon. I never thought we'd find one. All right, we just have to make friends with him by walking around a little and not getting killed. I think that a natural spring flows into an oasis while a warm breeze from the east and south. So that's where we want to go, east and south, but it's not really what we want. I think I'm going to drink this water and based on my gut telling me it's going to give us more health. Actually, we're not so good at that anymore, but we're a little bit good at it. I mean, navigate would be better. I think it's going to give me help. Or we could enter this. I don't want to. I don't want to freeze though. I got to admit, I'm a little nervous now just because our health is so low. We don't have any way to get more health, huh? But we do have lots of rerolls. If you suffer damage, you suffer damage. My gut tells me you drink the natural spring, you get your health back. I'm going to do it. I'm going to go with my gut here. I'm going to consume from card 293. Consume the spring water. It's a 2 test. Now, we've got place to put both of these, so there's no reason not to roll both of these. Okay, it's a star and in this. I'm just going to put one on each. That gets us a boost on ourself and a boost on the mouse. The liquid is clear, crisp, and incredibly refreshing. Gain 1 health. That's exactly what I anticipated. Now we've got a little bit of breathing room. And continue. Perfect. Okay, that's good intuition about how this planet works. Now, we want that dragon to wake up. So I think we're going to enter this thing. I'm not sure what it's all about. I hope it doesn't make me freezing cold. I'm curious, do I really want to enter here? Because if we enter and we leave, we're going to suffer another cold damage. If we enter and then leave, we'll get another cold damage. I'm going to bring out that force field, is what I'm going to do. I'm going to spend a boost to bring something back from reserve. I'm going to bring the force field back because that's what lets us ignore a losing hearts on arrival. And now it's safe to go in. I'm going to enter 293. We can continue because it said continue. Enter the narrow dark hole on the side of the cliff. It's a 1 test. I don't know about this. I don't know where this was. Okay, it's a heart. That's okay. We can put anything here to get that dragon tamed. It's a little nerve-wracking. You crawl through the hole and it dumps you into a crowd of people inside the mountain. Go to cave 85. Oh, this is dangerous. We don't want to be in here. We really don't want to be in here. It dumps us into a bunch of people. I don't like this. Oh my God. Okay. So we either pay a overtake to ignore an aggressive sentient or lose a heart. But we do have our force field, so I'm going to spend a force field to do that. A rowdy underground fight club. We got to get out of here. Okay, so I'm going to pay a boost from the force field to ignore that loss of heart. And then we're going to go and we're going to get out of here. Because this is not for us. I'm going to go south. So that's a roll for a move. It's a heart. We can put it right here. Put it on the mammoth. And we go south to 25. We are, as soon as we can get this dragon hatched, we're going to get out of here. Cavern barrier. A massive gate blocks you from proceeding deeper into the cave. Yikes. I mean, I guess we can examine it. We'll examine it. We'll get enough dice out of our way, and then we'll hatch this dragon and get on it. So we're going to examine it. Examine card 025. Okay, we're in H. It's a 2 test. We can actually put anything, and we've got some reroll. Anything on 1 and a heart and a star. If we get a time, though, we get no place to put it, but I guess we'll re-roll it. Okay. But we could pay 1. Guess we're gonna pay 1 and roll only 1. Although we do want to eat up all these dice. I'm just gonna roll 1. Okay, it's a setback. I'm going to put it on here and give the ether moth a cube so he can help us. And let's see what happened. After close examination, you determine there is no option other than to destroy the gate. You calculate the perfect angle for an attempt, gain and overpower, and continue. Well, this is really tricky for us because it would be cool to destroy this barrier, but let's say if it's like a 7 test. We've got 2 tokens. We would refresh. We would do the dragon, but we could easily lose a lot of health. We do have a bunch of rerolls. I think we're going to try it. This could be dangerous, though, because we could make us roll a lot of dice. But we're going to try it. We're going to try it. So it says we can continue, so we are going to continue. We are going to try to break down this barrier, this gate. It's a 6. That's going to be tough. All right, let's try it. We're going to spend 2. Now we've reduced it to a 4. Okay, we got, actually, this is a very interesting odd case where if we reduced it to 4, we have 4 here. Nothing would reset. So actually that's dangerous for us. We really need these spaces back, I think. Although we can't go there. We can't go there. But it would let us put 1 here. Actually, it doesn't help us much. Wow, we could be in trouble here. We could be in real trouble here. All right, we're going to have to pay both of these because getting these cards back doesn't really help us that much. I thought it would, but I didn't think about it hard enough. All right, well, here we go. We're rolling for all four. And if we get, well, we've got some ability to re-roll. Okay, well, that's not the worst, because we can absorb 2 morale without much problem. So I think we're probably going to take these morale and actually put 1 right there. That's it, huh? I really don't want this time. I'm inclined to re-roll this one and try to get something better. All right, we're going to put 1 of the time here and just throw away that boost. We're going to put the other one here and lose a morale. And now we can't put here, can't put here, can't put there, can't put there. So we're going to have to eat these 2. I really don't want this hourglass. I think maybe we're going to spend this. Yeah, okay, I'm going to spend this to re-roll the hourglass. Okay, we got another hourglass, but that power makes it change. Let's roll again. All right, it's a star. We're going to take that instead to drop this. And then I guess we're going to put that there. I hope I don't regret that. All right, we destroyed the gate. Let's see what happens. With a mighty effort, the gate crumbles to the ground. Proceed deeper into the planet Cave 85. All right, this is kind of messed up. That makes no sense. We just went through a lot of effort and it wants us to go back to the card we came from? How does that make sense? That's totally unfair. That's one of these bizarre things where it really explained it poorly. What else could we have done from here? That doesn't make any sense. It somehow snuck us in here. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to have us fight as if we did that fight from inside the fight club. Then we could get injured. Oh, dangerous. What should we do about that? I guess we need to undo that. So we're going to get our... That's so ridiculous. Push, examine, commune, share, gather, destroy. I'm going to put this back. I'm going to reset us. So this was here. These were here. I think we had 4. We didn't need to re-roll. I think that does it. Bizarre. Okay. So we're going to put ourselves back here. And we have to get out of here. And the other way was a dead end. So I guess we're going north. Push, observe, bet, sponsor, pickpocket, fight. I mean, we could fight, but I worry that... Okay, let's use the ether moth to look at the north action here. 085. Boy, that was weird. Push through the throng toward a narrow exit. I guess that's what we're doing. All right, well, we've got places to put these, but unfortunately it's a 4. So, okay, we're going to do this. We're going to get out of this cave that we didn't really want to go in the first place. I am going to spend these 2 so that we only have to roll 2 because we have places to put them. It's a heart and a blank. So I'm going to put the heart here and the blank there. Fine. The crowd is fixated on the fight happening in a small arena. No one notices you slip out of the rear of the cave. Gain 1 boost and advance deeper into the planet to Dungeon 19. Oh, dear God. The dungeon is not what we want. It's okay. We're going to ride out on our ether dragon in a matter of moments. All right. The dungeon is very dangerous, by the way. A glyph puzzle on the door stands in your way of delving deeper into the dungeon. We really don't want to solve this. We want to get out on our dragon. Huh. Hey, you know what? 292 was the outside of the cave. So rather than going in, we could have just gone out. I'm just going to go out. I don't want to. We'll back ourselves out of here. That's what we'll do. I'm not going to cheat. I'm just going to back out. And we will spend something to not take the harm. All right, so I'm going to go south now. I could cheat by undoing it, but I don't think I have to. I think we're just going to do this action, which is we're going to navigate from 19, which says it's a 1 exit. So I'm going to roll the die. Unfortunately, I've got no good place to put it. I don't have an option. Okay, that's fine. It's a null. So we exited the dungeon. Return to the cave location from which you originally entered the dungeon. Okay, so we're just backing out of that. And then technically it wants us to go here, which would lose us a heart. But I'm just going to pay the item here to ignore that. This was a very crazy time in this cave. So now we're here. Okay, so now we're going to go back to the 25, which is a 1 navigate. Okay, that's fine. That's a null. Now we're back where we were and got so confused. But this time we're just going to leave to the south. I assumed that this was bringing us back where we came from, which would make sense, but it was all weird. So we're actually just walking south to 292, which is a 1 test. To do that, we have to recycle all of these. And now the dragon is about to hatch. So here's our 1 test. It's a null, but I'm going to still put it on the dragon. That's his second loyalty cube. We're back out at 292 outside the cave. We'd suffer 1 cold damage. We actually don't have the boost to do that. So we are going to suffer 1 damage. We're almost dead. However, it's like we're on the opposite side of that cave. It doesn't matter because now we're triggering the Elder Dragon. He's loyal to us. So we're going to replace him with 1110. We now have a loyal Elder Dragon. Ignore hypoxia and cold damage. He starts with the cube. He lets us... Oh, he's replacing this guy. He's worth 30 space bucks. 30,000 space bucks, more like. And we could ride him if we wanted to. It's just me here. It's just me. All right. So we have hatched an Elder Dragon. We have made him loyal to us. Pair your current region with its sky location, then move there. So this guy has some very cool mechanic where he's flying in the sky. But we're not even going to do any of that. We're just going to try this escape maneuver right now. So we're doing a escape on card 1110. Now, if it hurts our health, we're not going to make it. But it is this test, and a navigation move test, and we have lots of places to put move stuff. In fact, I wonder if before we do that, let's swap out this multi-tool. We don't want to leave any of our animals, even though we don't need them. This lets us re-roll challenge dice. I guess we want to keep that. I guess I'm going to swap it out with this force field. Though I'm tempted to try to craft the energy shield first, but I'm not going to do it. All right, so now we got lots of places to put these. All right, here we go. We're going to escape on the destiny of an Elder Dragon. If we pull this off, it will be an epic victory. The first one I've had. That means achieving a goal and a destiny. And in fact, I believe we've achieved 2 goals. So this is a double epic if we can survive this. All right, it's a 6 test to escape the planet. Now, we actually can spend these to reduce that cost, but I'm not sure we actually need it. A 6. We've got 1, 2, 3. We've got 3 generic spaces. 1, 2, 3. A couple others. Would it better to reroll or reduce it? I think it's probably better to just 1 die, just get rid of a die. 2. I think having rerolls are better because we just have to keep them from giving us hearts. So I'm not going to generate any navigation. I'm just going to do a pure 6 test. All right, this is it. We have to survive a 6 test to get off the planet. All right, that's a pretty good roll because in fact we can survive all of this other than those 2 hearts. So let's take those 2 hearts and let's put them, 1 for the dragon, 1 for an elephant, even though we don't need his thing. And then we can put a time here to get us another boost. We can put a star here, which we're not going to use, and a star here. And we can put this here, even though we don't need to. So we've passed with flying colors. Plenty of health. So it's interesting because just with the Elder Dragon, you can do a normal escape. But this says all players escape. If you do, you may do this. So first, I guess we got to read the basic escape rule. As you ride the Elder Dragon, you realize you can breathe perfectly, even at heights and depths where you would normally experience hypoxia, and you remain warm, even in the coldest reaches of the mountains. If all crew members are together with you, and you have Destiny 1602, which we do, you may proceed to escape the planet. Otherwise, you get this. And I guess you have to try again. All right. You may proceed to escape the planet. Okay, so now we read this. Secrets 1602. Flying through the sky and space on a dragon is exhilarating. It defies everything you know about physics. You feel a new sense of freedom and empowerment, and you look forward to the adventures that await you. The game ends, and you achieve an epic victory if you also completed the mission, which we did. Otherwise, it's impressive you survived long enough to control your destiny, and your knowledge of the planet will benefit you in the future. So we've just had our first epic victory because we made friends with a whole bunch of animals. A little mouse, an ether moth, a dust mouse, an ether moth, frost mammoth, and an elder dragon. More animals than the goal required us, but we did it, and then we escaped, made friends with a dragon, and then escaped on the dragon. Plus, we hatched an egg. I mean, pretty amazing. All right, well, 6 hours. There you have it. In the end, YouTube says 5 concurrent viewers, which probably just means 0 concurrent viewers. It means me, my laptop over there, and those of you who are deep in your slumber dreaming of elder dragons and dust mice. Anyway, I had a blast. Thank you for joining me, and I'll see you next time.